Alright, thank Christ it's actually working this time. I can actually see my online stuff. I was having so many problems with this earlier. I just reset my stream key though, so hopefully it works. Seems like it's working. Like people are finding the channel now. I just woke up from a really long nap. I like taking naps before I stream. Hey, what's up, Jared? How you doing? How's that controller going along, dude? Mine just got shipped today. I don't know about yours. Is yours shipped yet?
Another one.
Yeah, no problem, dude. Always glad to help. Just do this a few more times, I guess. Maybe some dream stuff. If you guys haven't seen already, I uploaded one of my submission videos for GDQ. You can check that out on my YouTube channel. It's up there now. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be cool having you back. Are you gonna stream a lot? Be cool to see you streaming again. Hey, Britt, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that, man. It's good having you back. Welcome back, man. Get some hype in chat. Let's get chat moving. Chat's kind of dead right now. Let's get chat moving. And start some runs.
Are you ready, kids?
Oh, shit.
I can hear you. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
That must be why.
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. Hypnotic nonsense be something you wish. And drop on the deck and flop like a fish. Ready? SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yep, that explains why. Alright, I fixed it now. Oh boy, come on, load. It's always the worst.
Are you ready, kids?
Having internet problems.
I can hear you. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. Hypnotic nonsense be something you wish. And drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
Alright, we're off. Let's get some runs going.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
So I think the hardest part of the submissions are, it's finally over. Just the exhibition is just the hardest part usually for me. Thinking about what to do, how to order it, because like if you think about it, every game is like a demonstration. If you take the runaway, it's still like a sequence of things that needs to be done in order, just like it has a flow to it. So I had to think for a few days to really just like figure out
Another one.
what kind of glitches I wanted to do, how I wanted them to flow together. And I think that the ones that I chose were pretty good,
4 months, let's party.
and it got through in a good amount of time. So pretty hyped to see that have a chance. Fuzzy Pickle, 4 months. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome back to our daycare center. Appreciate your support, man. Enjoy those emotes. I always gotta say enjoy those emotes, even though they've had them for a long time. Just cause, like, you know, a lot of why they sub is for those emotes. Yo, what's going on, Scrumpy? Rip.
Nice.
Alright, I'll take this. This can be -5, and -5 is okay as long as I don't fuck it up after Jellyfish Fields.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, rip the HD, dude. No more Shift HD. I've been having so many problems with this fucking Twitch channel lately. I think some of them are starting to
Nice.
get a little bit better though. Like now I can actually see myself online. I think people on my follower list are actually able to see me now. I might be able to run ads. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Right, well, that's the part where when I mentioned that I can't fuck up, that's the part where I fucked up, alright. That's time loss. What's up, Ringo? How you doing?
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Do-si-do and around
Yo,
you
BK
go.
with that bronze sub badge.
Shift
Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate your support. Looking good, dude. Looking sharp with that bronze. Enjoy that sub badge, man.
Down.
Thanks for subscribing to twitch.tv/shift. I feel like these sets of emotes are going to be good for a while. I think these memes are going to be good. Might not be stale for quite a bit. This can be like our long-term set, and then we can just add more later. I think the ones we have now are good.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Yeah, it's been a great 20 minutes, man. Thanks for asking. I've grown a lot as a player in these 20 minutes of doing downtown walking cycles.
You've just met the SpongeBob.
Glad to see we're more than double the average for 50 viewers right now. Got 122 viewers, a lot more than average.
Number one in the bikini bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running.
Have you ever seen a partnered account with like 300 subs, average 50 viewers? I know I have. Let's see it right here on twitch.tv/shift.
Do-si-do and around
50
you
average
go.
viewers.
Fuck yeah, I love Shift HD.
I feel like that meme is dead. That meme's been around for ages. Today's the day when we reminisce on all the old dead memes of this channel. I think Shift HD is the latest dead meme. Yo, Jared. Fuck yeah, dude. 5 months. Thanks, man.
Nice.
Jared always supporting me, dude. Jared's controller should be coming soon, I think. He just ordered it. Jared the man.
Ultimate wedgie experience.
Shift HD is dead. I no longer identify as Shift HD.
Ultimate wedgie experience. Number one in the bikini bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running.
You miss cheaper cent runs. This is also coming from the person who runs BFBB PC unironically. Chestnut, oh my god. You're going way back. Chestnut was like a one-day thing. That meme is really old. Owen, go fuck yourself.
Ow! Number one in the bikini bottom.
He's fucking back. We were just talking about dead memes, and here he comes knocking on the door.
That's gonna
My
hurt
buddy
tomorrow.
Owen Green. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, you're kind of a dead meme. You're pretty much dead. Welcome back, though. I see your Amazon trial account ran out.
There's another one.
Or at least like 30 of them did. As soon as you lost all your trial accounts, it's like your power just depleted, dude. They're like extra health bars and you just lost them. If you want to go back up to God status, you need to have like 1,000 alt accounts. Just like, you need to be the trial god. Nah, I really don't recommend you do that. Trial account god, Owen Green. What's up, Smilzor? Hey, didn't see you there.
Another one.
There's another one.
I had a fucking meme overload last night. I was fucking choking on the fumes. So like, I was just fucking around with Woofer, Ace, and SM Loader, a bunch of other kids. Trey was there. And like, Cruise Boost was not a taken account on Twitch. So Loader got this account called twitch.tv/cruiseboost, and then Woofer started streaming to it, and we were just fucking around in there for like hours. It was so fucking dank. So we're probably gonna use that to broadcast memes in the future. It was really fucking funny though. Like whenever we need to spread the word of our memes, that stream was just every meme we've ever had, like, combined in one stream onto one layout.
Another one.
It was really, really funny. At one point, we had like 200 viewers. It was really dank. If your stream is buffering, you need to lower the quality. Unless it's frame drop. If it's dropping FPS, then maybe there's something I can do about it, but probably not.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
It's frame drop. Well, I don't know what the hell's happening.
Number one in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
I don't know why it's
Here's
dropping
one.
frames.
Thank you.
Guess I'll keep an eye on it.
Nice.
It looks fine now. Yeah, Clint didn't think it was very funny though. We weren't trying to like, he took it harshly and we like weren't really trying to offend him. We were just memeing. Like we were just hardcore memeing and he didn't think it was very funny. But there were other streamers who thought it was funny though. Like we got noticed by like Punke and I Ate Your Pie. Like they all thought it was funny. But Clint didn't think it was funny though. It's unfortunate.
Spun.
Ow! Ow!
But whenever Woe I'm Quick gets into VC, something always happens, and it's always, like, detrimental. We know as soon as we're getting into that VC, we're going to offend a lot of people over stupid shit, but it's just funny and it's fun, so I really don't give a shit. Hey, what's up, LBG? Fuck my ass. These runs are kind of just like practice, I guess. Well, I think he felt like he was being attacked, which is like, I don't know. I don't see how we were being offensive. Basically what we were doing is like we were going into other people's streams asking if they wanted to, like, asking if they liked memes, and if they said yes, we'd all post a link to the meme stream. Well. And then like people would watch it. We wanted Clint to notice it and think it was funny, but he didn't think it was funny. So it kind of like, it was kind of upsetting at the end because he got mad about it. We're probably just gonna do it to Benny next time because Benny, like, I think Benny thinks that shit is funny. Like, when we're just being retards on Twitch, some people think it's funny and some people think it's dumb. I guess Clint's one of the people who thinks it's dumb. So I guess we can't meme with Clint anymore. Benny likes memes though. I think Benny will let us do it. Yeah, my bitrate was dropping like a lot. Holy shit. Like, we were going into, like, you're going in people's chats. This is just the shit that we do. People think that we're bots because we all enter someone's chat at the same time and say the same thing. We'll, like, choose, like, an emote or some shit, or just be like, hey. That's part of it. Like, if you're watching, like, a bigger streamer on Twitch, like a speedrunner, we'll usually just, like, when we're in VC, sometimes we just go in people's chats and just say hey at the same time. And then we all get banned because, like, we get banned by some mod who doesn't know who we are. But then the streamer's like, why'd you ban them? Because they all know who we are. We all just say hey at the same time, we just get banned. It's fun though. Like, people we are more in touch with know that we're joking. But I guess, like, some people who are bigger and don't know who we are think they're, like, being made fun of or something. I don't know. Whatever, man. I just like going in people's chats and saying hey.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
This isn't going well.
You're gonna be way down on shiny objects. Way down.
I wonder what this does.
So it looks like there was a spike. There was like a lag spike somewhere in Goo Goo. I can see the bitrate like randomly dropping.
Looks like the robots left itself vulnerable. Great barrier.
Thanks for the
reef.
bits, Vegas. Thanks for the $190.
Now the robot's taking a beating out.
It's a lot of money, man. $190 full dollars. $190. That's some commitment.
The robot better change tactics and bad.
Oh no, bits are dollars. They are. For every bit given to me, it's $1.
I wonder what this does.
Yo, East, thanks for the $100, man. Appreciate that.
Hey, my back feels good. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick.
$100 fucking dollars. 100 smackers. 100 memes. $190 billion. 100. What was it? 190. Yeah. $190 billion.
I wonder what this does. Oh, nice flying.
Yep, $450, dude. Thank you so much, M Streak, for the $450. I could probably buy like 5 cats or some shit with that. Thank you so much, dude. Oh no, it's $1 per bit. Every bit is worth $1.
Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying match.
Kind of have a headache tonight. Half a grand right there. It's a different value every day. It's like trading stocks. Except bits are a very unstable stock. It's like every day they go up by 1 million and then the next day they go up by 1 billion. It's like every day it's worth more.
Whoa, what an opening for a guy literally filled
Bits
with
are the new
openings.
Bitcoin, dude.
Oh, what an uppercut.
Pretty soon you're gonna be able to buy groceries with bits. You're gonna be able to buy hookers with bits. It's gonna be great.
Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about over.
This isn't going well.
Why'd my goal be to be at a 57 if 57 isn't anywhere close to being possible in this game with the current strats? Just saying. That's a pretty unrealistic goal if you ask me. No, but seriously though, like, this year for any percent, I just want to get a 58, and we'll see what happens from there. After 58, I'm going to go back to taking this game 10 seconds at a time. And, yeah.
I'm coming from
I'm
behind.
probably going to... Well, that's what I'm already doing, aren't I? I want to get a 10-second PB, and then next I'll want another 10-second PB. It's always by 10 seconds. I always take this game 10 seconds at a time.
Flash, Sponge wearing 5 pairs of underwear coming through.
Oh, that's fucking bullshit. That could have been gold. Wow.
This isn't going well.
Yikes. That's unfortunate. So I learned today, well today I learned that people actually like it when I highlight my goals and upload them. I didn't know that because I've been losing like, I mean my subscriber retention is still decent, like it's good, but I feel like I could hold a lot more people if I were posting constantly better stuff.
This isn't going well.
I'm talking about for YouTube, by the way. My channel's still growing, but I feel like it would grow faster if I were posting like better content. I was thinking about making my golds unlisted, but apparently people like it, so I'm gonna leave them. I mean, you got like 90 votes, and I think like 80% of people say they want it. Tits for bits. Pay the most, get the host. God. That usually happens on the first part of the day. It's no big deal. You watch it during your downtime? So, like, what would you guys do if I made a video with all my best splits consecutively, just as, like, a full run? Would you guys watch it? 'Cause I was thinking about doing that eventually, but one of my goals right now is, like, a really choppy, like, 10 FPS video that I really need to update with a better time. But after I get a better time on that, I might do it. A segmented speedrun of this game would actually be really sick, yeah. It'd be kind of funny too, because I'd be like talking about a different thing every time.
I wonder what this does.
Yo, Hammy, thanks for the bits, man. $25. It's a lot of money. Thank you so much, dude. $25 million. No, the pier and downtown Rock Bottom are both really bad. The pier is getting updated. I haven't highlighted it yet though. It's getting highlighted probably like tomorrow. It might take a while to finish that project. I'll probably sit down for like one weekend and do it. Or I'll make it a sub goal. That sounds like a decent idea.
This isn't going well.
The mem.
What did you guys think of the glitch submission? I limited it to 5 tricks because they were kind of long-winded. Well, like they weren't. I think there were like 6 or 7 actually, but they were kind of like I had 5 main points to go off of, and then I like added smaller things onto those points. So it was kind of a lot to do in 13 minutes, but I thought it was good. Good diversity. Showed a lot of the stuff that we do in this game that isn't in the runs. Slide jumping wasn't in GDQ last year. Yeah, it'd be cool if, like, even if they don't want the game to be in, they could do like a donation incentive. It's like people could put money toward watching SpongeBob glitches and shit like that. Black Wake. Nah, I guess I could watch it later. You can show me it later.
I pushed the big shiny button.
Socially awkward SpongeBob player with no leadership gets paid millions of dollars in new currency. Watch how he goes to GDQ. I love how people actually cared.
Oh, I'm quick.
I love how people actually gave a shit about this guy for like the day it
This isn't
happened,
going well.
and now nobody gives a shit. Now it's just kind of like a side meme. There are better memes. It is kind of funny. The guy, yeah, cringe. Cringe, socially awkward SpongeBob player goes to GDQ. No leadership, in parentheses, in HD. Oh shit, it's lit in the Really Squidward Discord. It really is. Oh shit. Really Squidward getting really lit. I'm sorry, dude. You're always gonna be Really Squidward. It's just like, that's just the way it is, man. You're always gonna be Really Squidward. Forever and ever. Doctors hate him.
I'm coming from behind.
Stories. There's gotta be something. Nah. Life advice, maybe? I can't think of any stories. Maybe you guys tell your own stories to jog my memory, because I can't just, like, think off of nothing and come up with something. You gotta understand, like, I spent so many waking hours playing this game for the past year. Everything before this game feels like a lifetime ago.
This isn't going
It feels
well.
like I've been doing this for years, but it's only been like a year. So everything that happened before this is like very distant for me, because I played this game so much.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
That was really good.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory. You've just met the Sponginator.
How do we have enough to get in here, though? Like, I'm pretty sure that I was down by a lot. Yeah, whatever. Pretty sure I was down by a lot before I came in here. That was dumb. I'm submitting both main categories, yes, Vegas. I was thinking about submitting cheap percent, but I might just not do it. That feels like something that's more of a donation incentive, not really a full run. Well, then again, like shit like Refunked gets in. I don't know. Maybe I'll just do it, but it's such an illegit category, I feel like it'd just be a bad idea. Like, I've had teachers who had heart attacks in class. I wasn't in the class when it happened, but like my math teacher in 6th grade just like collapsed one day. It's like too much Mickey D's or some shit. She was like a bitch, and then she went to the hospital and she came back really nice. It was really weird. It was definitely way too much Mickey D's for that bitch.
I'm coming from behind.
What?
C-Rob, we were on the same team for 4 years. There's got to be something that I missed that I haven't told on this stream. There's got to be something really funny. There's like so much shit. Oh my god. What about that snowball fight that we had when we lied to our coach?
Yikes!
That was actually really funny. See, now I'm remembering shit. The fucking snowball fight. Oh my god, that was hilarious. Was that Zach who threw it? I think Zach was the one who threw the ice ball at... Yeah, that was it. I think it was Zach.
That's the ticket.
The wood chip. Oh yeah, the wood chip. When I got the wood chip stuck in my eye. That was so painful. That was terrible. That's kind of funny, but also kind of not funny because there's no punchline to it. The story about the ice ball actually has a punchline. It's a story about how people lie, and that was frame perfect. People just lie and they try to get away with the shit, but when you try to lie and too many people are in on it, someone slips up. That's the ice ball story. Now, your IRL name is Squidward. You're really Squidward. Shut up. You will always be Squidward to me. You can't lie, Squidward. You can't just go on a name change like that, man. First phase 1 in my first run of the day that wasn't abysmal. Yeah, I got a wood chip in my eye when I was running one day in high school. And it hurt like shit. And I had to go to someone's house, like, near the place where we were running a loop as a workout. I'd, like, go into their house and ask them to, like, fucking get the wood chip out of my eye. The guy was really confused. He was like, yeah, I guess you can use my bathroom. I'm, like, sweaty. I don't even have my fucking shirt on. It's like, who are you? And I really didn't give a shit, though. I had a wood chip in my eye. I really need to get out more, man. I don't get it out enough anymore. Like, if I were a full-time streamer, I'd be going out every night or every afternoon. I'd have stories for you guys every day. But I'm a fucking loser now. All I do is just play SpongeBob and do schoolwork. Over the summer, I'll have more stories, though. Is it possible to cry? I mean, I don't know. I didn't cry. But I feel like if you tried to cry, it'd just be painful, so you'd stop crying.
This isn't going well.
SpongeBob is back in the fight. Oh,
I don't really cry when I'm in pain. I just yell and swear a lot, and it's really, really a bad sight. I just fucking swear a lot when I'm in pain. Like, banging your fucking shin on the coffee table is exactly my reaction to everything. Like, exactly what you would expect. You're just like, fuck, fuck. My bitrate is terrible tonight. What the fuck is going on with this internet? Steve, if you're watching anything, can you please just fucking turn it off? You're killing the stream. The bitrate is terrible. It's not working out. I know it isn't OBS. It's the fucking bitrate, dude. I don't know what the problem is.
I'm coming from behind.
Yeah, this is not working. Not a good night to be streaming. Everybody at Yoman47, everybody at Yoman47, and tell him to stop watching whatever he's watching, because he's probably streaming something. If you stream like on Chromecast and shit, I'm sure it fucks up the internet. Or tell him to stop downloading whatever the hell he's downloading.
Another one.
Not a good time to fucking read chat. No, it's like really unstable. My bitrate is going down to 0 like every 2 seconds. I know it isn't OBS. It's not. It's like on the internet's end. The internet is really bad tonight.
Here's running. Thank you.
We need to have like a stop the porn emote. We need an FFZ that's just like a Pornhub sign with like a no sign over it. Like no porn, because someone in this house is fucking watching porn right now, dude.
I'm coming from
Something
behind.
like that. These, oh my god, this is terrible. Hope I don't get any, like, if I get a gold, this is gonna be really bad. It's gonna look terrible. That was pretty crispy.
You've just met the SpongeBob. Number 1 in the $3 scavenger hunt. 3 years running.
God damn it, yo man. It's just like I'm at like fucking 700 bitrate right now. What the hell is this shit?
Oh, I'm quick.
And I just golded. Fuck. This is really bad. $1080 TJ. That's what we should do the next time I start the stream. We'll play 1080 TJ the next time I start the stream. Which one? Blue Diesel? Or what was the other one? It was Blue Diesel and then the he performed Blue Diesel, but there was another one that was straight fire. Oh yeah, Bagels and Cream. That was that was such a long time ago. Oh my god, I almost forgot about that. Bagels and Cream. Yeah, I'm like, oh, I hope I don't gold, and then I proceed to gold the hardest segment to gold, so fuck my life. $1080 TJ ruins Christmas. That was the best one, I think.
This isn't
Oh my
going
god.
well. This isn't going well.
It looks fine now, though. Is the bitrate fine now?
This isn't going well.
Okay. It looks fine now. I think Twitch is just being fucked because it's up to 36 now, and 36 isn't, like, allowed on Twitch. And I only have it set to 35. It's just probably a shitty estimation or something. And not like I'm playing... I think I'm playing pretty well, but this run had a really bad start, so I can't do anything off of it, unfortunately. I just fucked up menuing because I'm distracted by this shit. My bitrate is like a fucking adventure today. Oh my god. Okay, my RCBs are actually on point today. I'm not just saying that because I got both of them. I'm just saying that because they feel like really crisp. That's a really good sign.
Getting that sinking
No, on OBS you can't do it above 3,500 if you're connected to Twitch. Doesn't let you. And if I'm a partner, I'm not going to disobey the rules of Twitch. The rule is you can't go above 3,500. I'm not streaming above 3,500. Why would I break the rules of the company I'm partnered by? Doesn't make any sense,
I'm
Vegas.
coming from behind. I'm coming from behind.
We're going to get it someday. 28.
Do-si-do and around you go.
Isaiah-tron with 4 months. Thank you so much, man, for the 4 months. Appreciate your support.
This isn't going well.
Let's get some hype in chat for the 4 months, dude. I knew I was gonna get that, like... As soon as I touched crabs, I knew I was getting it. Just like when you have a good angle in this game, it's... Like for me, it's pretty easy to tell. Come on, spawn, please. The fucking RNG was so shit. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it should be fun, Vegas. Seeing some silver badges in chat. I wonder how many we're gonna see. Probably not a lot. Probably like 10 total, maybe. Because I know a lot of subs are lurkers.
I'm coming from behind.
The cruise boosts are really good today. It's a positive. My menuing's bad, but my cruise boosts are good. Why do I always get that text box now? It's so annoying. Gotta cut that shit out. Can't say I've ever wished I was a penguin. But as for the people who spend their day getting banned from Club Penguin and uploading videos of it to YouTube, I can't say the same. Haven't we all? think being a penguin would be just like pretty chill. Like, what the hell do you have to worry about if you're a penguin? Not really like the animal of my choice, because it's probably pretty fucking cold where I'm gonna live. But I think I'd get by. Pretty chill life. You don't have to deal with paying taxes if you're a penguin.
This isn't going well.
The spin is determined by your angle, which way you're facing, what objects are blocking your path when you do it.
Here we are.
Yeah, you gotta deal with global warming. That sucks. If you're a penguin, you have to actually deal with all sorts of shit. Just realize that. That sucks. Great. I really need to practice that. Look, Really Clippy has a lot of haters because a lot of people like him, but a lot of people don't like him. Really Clippy has a lot of people who are like huge fans, but then there are also a lot of people who hate him. Because you got haters life. You got haters and lovers in life. And the haters always make more noise. Just that Clippy has a lot of haters, dude. He's getting that stream big money. People are jealous. You guys want to know the secret to streaming big? You gotta take this logo and put it on your screen. It says, pay the most, get the host. And so, the more people who watch you, the more people are gonna want that host. So they start having a bid war over who gets the host. So if you really want to stream big, pay the most, get the host.
This isn't going well.
Do-si-do and around you go.
I'm
Less than
coming from
3.
behind.
Yo, Rubber Ducky Assassin for 5 months. Thank you so much, man. One of my longtime subs. Welcome back, dude. Not gonna work. I need to mercy kill that run. It was really bad.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. If nothing for nonsense be something you wish. And drop on the deck and
Jesus.
Snack, but there's no time.
I'll play 1080 TJ if we hit 300 subs tonight. We'll play 1080 TJ, fire tracks, and do the meme game. If we get 300 subs. We gotta get back to 300, man. It's like, we go above 300, then we dip below again, and then Owen Green gives us like 30 subs the month before, and we lose 30 more subs. It's just like, we gotta get back to 300, and we will play some of that fire meme shit. TJ is a legend. If you don't know who 1080 TJ is, you're gonna have a great time.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
That's a really weird reaction. I wouldn't say that's a very mature reaction.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain! Who lives in a pineapple under the... Oh!
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear
Hey, what's up, Mel? This game doesn't really need a remake. I think this game is fine the way it is.
I'd make myself a snack, but there's no
I'd be willing to play the BFBB PC game tonight if we reach 300. Because I know last time I said that, like, if we reach the goal, then I want to wait for more people to see it. But I'd like to do it tonight if we can reach the goal. I think part of the problem is that a lot of people aren't seeing my channel now since the name change. Because YouTube's been fucking up lately with that. It directs people to Shift HD and they're just like getting a broken link. I changed all my videos to say Shift on it. And we're just waiting for YouTube to get back and fix the problem. A remake of this game would just be like,
we can't jellyfish today.
it just wouldn't be SpongeBob. It'd just be whatever SpongeBob has become now. I don't think any of us would want to see that. Virtual console would be cool, but like
Another
just
one.
redoing the game, I don't know. Yeah, it's backward compatible. I used to run this game on 360.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Well, like I said, like a virtual console or like a download.
I make myself
They both would
sad.
have been good. Like good options for this game. Like if they made a release of this on Xbox One, like VC, that'd be pretty cool. But as for a remake, I'm not a fan of remaking games like this. I don't want to see a remastered version. I don't want to see a sequel. I'd rather just see it on like Virtual Console. A PC port probably wouldn't happen. I feel like it'd be like Rare Replay, where they make like they take like a bunch of old Nickelodeon games and put them on like one disc or something like that. Or one cartridge, because I feel like games are going to go back to cartridges soon. The Switch is going back to cartridges.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Nicktoons, I have Nicktoons Basketball on PC. It's a meme. Fuck. Man, my hammer skips have been bad for 2 days straight.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Nice.
Well, I guess that's how a lot of people feel. People feel that like Nintendo has given them shit for the past 10 years. And they're just tired of it. The GameCube era was kind of like the last good era of Nintendo shit.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
After that, it's just like people got the Wii and it was a letdown. People got the Wii U, it was a bigger letdown. Nintendo products are kind of a meme. At least now they are.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, but the Wii U was marketed
Nice.
poorly, so nobody really knew to get it. They didn't have a Smash game for its launch title, though. That's a big mistake. The GameCube, part of the GameCube's success, like, was, the GameCube had a lot of success because it, like, it was released with Melee, so it boosted its sales. Now, the Wii looks terrible. I was explaining the other day that, like, Black Ops on Wii looks like inbred children are shooting each other with, like, Nerf guns. It's terrible.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Because I had that friend in high school, or this was middle school at the time. He's like, just got Black Ops on Wii, and everybody was making fun of him. Like that kind of shit, because the Wii was a joke, dude. Wii was a fucking shit console. It's good for modding, though.
Down. You've just met the Spongeinator.
This is gonna kill me. Okay.
Sometimes pushing a single button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
The Wii is kind of like an Xbox type console where it's better for modding than like casual play. Like it doesn't take
You've just
I
met
think the Xbox
Spongeinator.
had some good titles but not enough. It wasn't like the PS2 or the GameCube. So people would just get the Xbox and mod it. Most people I know have modded Xboxes. I don't personally have one. I want to mod one of mine though, because I have a shit ton of Xboxes, and they're all just sitting around. I might mod one of mine soon. Obviously not the ones that I use to stream though.
Number 1 in the
Unless like I mod,
3 years
unless I want to make like a, or I don't know. I can't really think of a reason why I would use a modded Xbox to stream. Obviously I wouldn't use it for speedrunning.
3 years running. Thank you.
I don't really know what those things are capable of though. They can have like all different games on them, right? From different consoles. It's kind of like a Wii where you can put like NES games on a Wii. It's like a lot of I have Moe's later. I'm having like a stomach ache from it.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
It's kind of like a it just has a lot of emulators, doesn't it?
Ultimate Wedgie experience. Ultimate Wedgie experience. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ultimate Wedgie experience. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger.
Good.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Why would I stream submissions? It's just me resetting until I get a decent run to show off with decent commentary. I'd just be doing so many retakes and cuts. It'd be a pain in the ass to stream it. I'd rather not. Not to mention that streaming drops frames. I'm expected to talk to people when I stream, so why would I ever do that? It's a bad idea.
Here's another one.
It takes a long time to get a good submission run in this game. Yeah, no problem. I follow everyone on Snapchat. I don't really use it much, though. I use it to tell people when I'm going live, though. I put it on my story, and people check and see that. I never heard any complaints or compliments about the PS Vita. Fuck me.
Flying squirrel, come through.
It went PSP, PS Vita, and like, what's the most recent? Is that the most recent like Sony handheld console? PS Vita. In my opinion, it does not have a good chance, but there's still a small chance.
There's another one.
Fuck.
There's another one.
Yeah, I agree, dude. I think that if they let EP into the marathon, it'll really make waves. Shit, that was like a double pun. Because, like, it's the ocean, and I'm also talking to waves. Damn. The metagame is evolving.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
I wonder what this does.
You just met the Sponginator.
Yeah, man, I think that EP, if anything has a chance, at least to get their attention
Years running.
a second time. Thanks for the $50, Invisible Loki.
Another one. Nice.
Hey,
How you doing? Well, this game still gets a lot of views, right? I still think it gets a lot of views. I think people still like watching it. It has a lot of attention on YouTube. Yo, SM Loader, how you doing? This game gets a little more attention on YouTube than it does on Twitch, though. The attention it's getting on Twitch is really just because of me. Like, other people who play this game don't really get a lot of views. So they might judge, like, the game's they might think that it's just my popularity that's making this game, like, watchable on Twitch. But the thing is, like, I only stream this game. So I think it's a testament to how good the game is if I can only stream this game and still average a lot of viewers for a speed run. My one frames are really bad in this run.
This isn't going well.
Well, Chris I think that Chris should really decide whether he's going or not. Because if he submits a run and knows he can't go, that's just fucked up. Because if it does get in over BFBB and he can't go, then no SpongeBob game is going to be in the marathon. Because I don't run the game, and nobody who runs the game and is actually like Red Moss probably doesn't want to run that game. And Chris, if he can't go and he submits it, then no one's going to be running it, and it's just an empty spot and it's a waste. So if Chris actually does want to submit it, he should really ask himself if he's going to be able to go. If he's going to be able to afford it, if he's going to be able to stay, if he's going to be able to make it on time. Like, these are things you have to ask when, like, you're part of a community that already has enough trouble getting one game in. If you know you can't go, you should not submit. But you have to understand, it's this game or BFBB. Do you want to see battle or do you want to see movie? Because it isn't going to be both. And I'm submitting. I'm guaranteed to be there. Chris says he's going to drive, but he can't actually drive to Minneapolis. It's like an 18-hour drive. He can't do it. And he isn't old enough to drive out of state with his license. So it's a lot more likely that if a SpongeBob game is going to be in GDQ, it's going to be this one. Unless Chris somehow figures out like how to go. You got two choices, because they aren't going to take two SpongeBob games. You want this one, or do you want movie? You aren't going to have both. Guarantee it. There's no chance they have both.
This isn't going well.
Just keep that in mind when, you know, submissions come around. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is that I foresee that if Chris submits and he's probably not going to be able to go, and then they'll take movie and they won't take BFBB. So no SpongeBob game will be in GDQ. I'm the one who's guaranteed to go. I'm submitting two categories. The game has improved a lot since the last time I submitted it. EP is a really flashy category. It has a very high chance of, you know, getting in for a SpongeBob game. I think that we have a good enough chance with just this game. A better chance than we would have with just movie or having both. Because then it becomes like, oh, they're all submitting SpongeBob games now. We can't have people submitting all these SpongeBob games. You have to think of it from the perspective of somebody who's never seen a speedrun of these games before. That's just my opinion, is that if you know you can't go, you should not submit. Especially if you're submitting a game that's like from a series that's so difficult to get into the marathon. Because then you're just like taking a slot away from somebody who's guaranteed to go. Not even just that, like that means that the entire community doesn't get a single game from SpongeBob in. If you can go, great, you can submit it, but you know, it's like the way he was describing it, it seems like he was not, like he isn't able to go, but he's still going to submit it, which is not, like, it's not appropriate. Shouldn't do that. It's selfish. I feel like a lot of the people who want the game in from this chat haven't even seen a full run of it. They just remember from their childhood and just say, oh, we want movie, and but have you actually seen a full run of the game? You should watch a full run before saying that. Yo, Mr. Wonder, thanks for the 3 months, dude. Enjoy your bronze badge, man. Alright, you can't stay. Well, that's fine, man. Good luck with the rest of your day. Hope you're having a good one.
Sling! The old clothesline move. Whoa! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings. Oh, what an uppercut!
But if you really look at it from a realistic perspective, this game still hasn't been in the spotlight. Like, it got like a really bad time slot, and a lot of people who wanted to watch it tweeted at me saying they missed it. Because it's an hour-long game, and they pushed it back an hour earlier, so the people who were just getting up to watch it could only catch the end. That was like a really big problem. So I still don't think this game has gotten a fair chance to shine yet. It kind of got a chance, but it didn't really, you know. Would you rather watch Early Powers for 55 minutes or like TSSM for an hour and 40? It really comes down to that.
This isn't going well.
And how likely is it that like Chris can go? How likely is it that they want an hour and 40-minute SpongeBob game? Like, you have to think about all these things. How stable is TSSM as a marathon game when it has glitches that like game crashing bugs, hard locking on every console, sometimes random, fake rings, you know? You have to really ask these questions before you go balls deep into something you don't know what you're talking about.
This isn't going well.
Well, he means that the movie was like really unfinished compared to this game, which is kind of true. It was really rushed, and a lot of the levels are extremely repetitive. There are actually places in the movie you can just walk out of bounds. Like, there are just missing pieces of the map you can just walk out of in a couple of spots. Even though you can't disable the hand, you can still just walk out of bounds in some places. Well, you can disable the hand, but it isn't useful in the run. Until, like, I don't know, it isn't useful right now. Well, the movie itself had a weak connection to the show. That's, like, just how the movie was. They tried to make it like a standalone, almost.
I'm coming from behind.
You know what, this is like probably going to be an unpopular opinion, but I feel like the most recent SpongeBob movie was a better fan service to the viewers of the SpongeBob series than the original movie was. I think that the first movie was not as good of a fan service. And a lot of people are going to disagree with me. Fuck.
This isn't going well.
Yeah, to me, this game is SpongeBob. This game was made like right after season 2. SpongeBob was in its prime. It was getting bigger and bigger. All the jokes were fucking fantastic. Like, this game is SpongeBob to me. Yeah, but SpongeBob, okay, I'm not saying that Sponge Out of Water was the better movie, okay? I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it had more references to the show and did a better job at servicing the fans in terms of references. Like, I don't think My Leg was even in the first movie. It was more of a standalone. It was much more of a standalone. The first movie was better, yes. I agree. I'm not saying I liked it. It's alright. I mean, it was kind of funny in some parts, but a lot of it was just like really... It's just too spontaneous, like there was too much going on. And it seems like a lot of the humor in that was more of like trendy stuff. like rap battles and the fucking dolphin, like the shit puking rainbows, is more like trendy jokes. It isn't gonna last the test of time, is what I'm getting to. 10 years from now, people are gonna remember the first movie, not the second one. I mean, that's pretty obvious, but like, because the first movie was fucking epic. The second movie was just like a meme. There's some good parts of it, though. The first movie was almost a little bit too epic, in my opinion. They were both entertaining, but in my opinion, the first one's a lot better. It's like a SpongeBob. You're grading a, keep in mind, like a children's movie. Like, you can't really grade it on like character development and themes and shit. On paper, they're all bad, but I mean, you gotta take it for what it is. It's a Nickelodeon movie. It's good for a Nickelodeon movie. But like, my thoughts on GDQ is that in the eyes of somebody who's never seen the movie run or BFBB, the games look too similar to them for them to take both. And if someone submits movie and doesn't plan on being there, there's a good chance they take it over this, and then they can't go, and then no SpongeBob games in GDQ. I'm not gonna try to reduce it to like fairness, like, oh, I've been playing this game nonstop every day, routing new categories to make submissions for this event, and it's so like it isn't about that. It's just like they don't care about that. We're just reducing it down to like the facts. If the game's submitted by somebody who can't go or is unsure if they can go, as opposed to somebody who has a stream to fund their trip and knows they can go, and like it's just like a no-brainer to me, is that like if you shouldn't submit if you know you can't go, especially when you're like an entire community's depending on you.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, but was there really a lot of character development in either of them?
This isn't going
Not
well.
really. It's just like kind of bullshit, you know? It's like, oh yeah, they're kids, and then they realize that they don't have to be men to do shit. Like, the end. But again, like, it's a children's movie. You shouldn't expect a... Like, it isn't supposed to be a masterpiece. It's just like a SpongeBob movie. You can't be too critical of it. You gotta just take it for what it is. I think the first movie is, like, not disappointing, but it just definitely wasn't what I expected. There is no character development in the show. Every episode stands alone. They aren't continuous. Exactly. If you're uncertain if you can go, at this point, if you're uncertain, like, you have to understand that it isn't like Zelda where they want as much of it as they can get. Or it isn't like Mega Man or Mario where, like, if someone submits, like, it's in. It's fucking SpongeBob. Like, in a sense, we're kind of fighting a war with these people, is that they don't... They see it as a risk to take these games in, and they aren't going to take both. That's just a gigantic risk. it isn't worth the, like, it makes sense. It isn't worth it to take. Honestly, if I were running a marathon, I would not take TSSM. I don't think it's like good enough of a game to be in a marathon visually.
This isn't going well.
It's still a fine speed game to run. It's challenging, but for visuals, it's not like there's just too much walking. It fulfills every complaint that people have about any percent in this game. There's too much walking. There's too much grinding. You have boss fights. Like, TSSM has all of that times 10. So I don't think that it should be submitted, in my opinion. But I can't tell someone not to submit something because I don't like the game, or I don't think that it would be a good showcase of what the SpongeBob community has to offer. But I do think that you shouldn't submit it if you're uncertain if you can go. If you think you can go, then submit it. Like, no one's stopping you. It's fine. Like, I can't be a guy to say, oh, you shouldn't do it. But if you're uncertain, then you're just being selfish, and you shouldn't submit it. But yeah, I don't think TSSM is a good marathon speed game. It's a fine speed game, but for a marathon, like I just said, all the shit that people say about this game being bad is fulfilled times 10 by that game. There's like what is it, like 20 minutes of grinding for sliding and driving. Like, it's constantly doing the same shit over and over again, and it has like a couple of cool spots, but as a full speed game with an hour and 40 estimate, it just isn't worth your time to watch all of it. When you watch that game, it's about like tabbing out during the driving segments, and there are just too many of them.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like...
And the people who talk shit about this game for walking, I personally don't have a problem with walking in these games, because there isn't like that much of it for an hour-long run, and cruise boosting at the end kind of makes up for it. But TSSM doesn't have that redemption at the end that people were looking for, with the fast and flashy. Oh my god! Like, it doesn't get better. It just stays the same. Like, TSSM has like, what's it called? Well, the original idea for power percent is something that I had for TSSM when Chris and I were trying to figure out how to make the game more presentable back when, like, basically a really long time ago, back in July, when Chris got back into the game. Like, I was trying to, like, help the game get a little, like, bigger, because I actually enjoyed watching it, because it was like a breath of fresh air for me after playing so much battle. I was like, I want more people to see this game. So I started streaming like tricks of it after I got 101, and like just to expose people to it and like direct people to Chris's stream after. And it was, for a while, it was kind of working. Like, Chris was getting a lot of viewers, and the category, like, more people were playing it.
Another one.
Red Moss came back, like, shit was going well. And so, like, we tried to make a category, like, we decided on power percent, which that idea eventually translated to BFBB with early powers. So, like, that was, like, the idea, is that you can get the upgrades early so you don't have to grind for them, kind of thing. And then eventually, like, one night, Red Moss and I, like, kind of sat down and talked about the category. And, like, he was, like, playing, he was, like, walking through the route, and I was, like, giving suggestions and stuff. I used to be a little bit involved in TSSM for a bit. Like, I tried to hold races of it. I tried to stream it for a little bit. But it's just, like, it wasn't working out. It just wasn't, people just didn't want to watch it. And I couldn't force them to watch it or enjoy it. I tried having, like, TSSM races on after the BFBB races, and they'd just get half the views. Mr. Wonder for 3 months. Thank you so much, man. Sorry I missed you. That was like 15 minutes ago. I hope you're still here, man. But anyway, I'm sorry about that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Like, it's just so obvious that I honestly, look, alright, so this has nothing to do with my opinion of whether Chris should submit or not. I think that he should submit if he wants to and he can go. If he can't go, if he's unsure if he can go, then he shouldn't submit. But if he wants to submit it, by all means he should, because he plays the game and he puts time into it. And everybody deserves to submit their game if they put time into it, regardless of whether a certain person thinks that it should be in or not. But my personal opinion is that TSSM would make this community Like, people would see that game and think that, like, SpongeBob's just walking and stuff. Because the people who have never seen it before would just think that it's just walking. They can't see the difficulty of the tricks like the slide jumping and damage boosting. To them, that doesn't stand out because there isn't enough of it. It's just too long of a run for them to really grasp that. Like, if you were think of it this way, you have to get into the shoes of the average AGDQ viewer who's never seen a speedrun of SpongeBob before.
That's the ticket.
This isn't going well.
If you're just tuning into SpongeBob walking, and this is part of the problem that we had with like BFBB and GDQ, which made me realize that early powers needed to be looked into more once I got back, because people were tuning in for the first 10 minutes and just leaving because they thought it was a meme. There's too much walking. Now, if people were doing that for the first 10 minutes of BFBB, I don't think TSSM would succeed in a marathon. People were posting like Resident Sleeper, I think, for the first 10 minutes. People were asking like, is this it? Like, is this all you do is just grind shit? The only people who would appreciate TSSM in a marathon are people who have played the game before as a kid. Now, BFBB is kind of the same way for most of the run, until you get to the end of the run where pretty much anybody can appreciate it. There are some little parts of BFBB that you can appreciate if you've never seen it before, like the damage boosts, but again, that goes back to the argument of like TSSM. There are damage boosts and there are cool tricks in it, but it isn't enough. It isn't just constant doing shit like the final 20 minutes of any percent in this game. So I took this problem and I decided to work on solving it by rerouting, like picking up and rerouting early to make it a better category and faster pace. So that way, the entire run is like the final 20 minutes of any percent. Now, in my opinion, any percent is still the better category. It still takes a hell of a lot more skill to play this category. It's still a lot harder, more competitive potential and all that goody shit. But the bottom line is that early powers is the better marathon run. And it kind of just goes without saying, honestly. When you look at that category, if you've never seen the game before, like, especially if you're one of the people who hate this game, if you think this game is overrated, or you hate it with a burning passion because of all the attention it's getting, most of your arguments are going to be that there's too much walking, there's too much boss fight grinding, cruise boosting is only for the final 20 minutes of the run, there's too much walking. It's like all that shit. I think I already said too much walking, but you get the idea. Early powers kind of solves those problems. Now, of course, there are sacrifices for that. Like, there's no damage boosting in that category, pretty much. There's pretty much no damage boosting. I don't think there's any, actually. But nobody who's never seen this game before, like someone who's never seen the game before isn't going to know how difficult it is to pull those tricks off. It doesn't look as impressive to them as the fast shit that you get with cruise boosting.
I'm coming from behind.
That's just the way it is, man. Like, you have to play to the audience. You have to do something that anybody can get into. It's the same. It goes back to the argument of like the movie. Like, the first movie was great, not because like it got good ratings because it was like a standalone film. Anybody could watch it who hasn't seen SpongeBob anymore. If they made it just like a SpongeBob circle jerk, it wouldn't have been as like as popular of a meme as a movie, you know. I almost said a meme. Yo, thanks, AJ. How you doing, man? Yeah, but like that's my argument about TSSM and GDQ. I personally think it's a really bad idea, but I'm not going to tell Chris not to submit it if he can go. If he can't go, he should not submit it. But if he can go, I don't have the right to tell him not to submit it, but my opinion is that he shouldn't. Because if it does get in over battle, I think it's a waste, in my opinion. Because people are just going to make fun of it and not enjoy it. Like, GDQ chat is just fucking vicious, and they were making fun of this game for all the walking that it had. People were... It was controversial. It was very controversial that this game got in, because people don't see the skill that it takes. Even though there's a lot of walking in the first parts of it, people just are incapable of seeing that. Fuck my life. Fuck. Alright, this run's probably over. God damn it. People aren't going to know how difficult it is to get both no cheese jumps consecutively. People aren't going to understand how hard it is to do depression perfectly. They just aren't going to see it. And it's too hard to explain to people how difficult those things are. They just won't get it. And for that reason, it isn't going to get a lot of views. People are going to make fun of it. I think it's just a bad idea. Because nobody in the marathon gave a fuck about hammer skip. It's like, to anybody who watches the game, that's the most impressive shit. But nobody cared. Because, like, they don't understand how hard it is to pull that trick off. That isn't something you can just explain to somebody. Well, either we got it or the run was dead, so now the run's dead. And just can't... You can't fucking play safe in this game anymore. Oh well. Rock Bottom takes another run.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Yeah, but the point is that you can't expect all of GDQ chat to understand. Like, not everybody who's watching this game in GDQ played this game as a kid. It's just the way it is. You can't assume that the entire audience watched the game when they were kids. TSSM relies 100% on people playing, watching out of nostalgia. Any percent for this game isn't as much, but it's still kind of like that. I think it's like half the people watch for nostalgia, half the people watch because it looks good. I think that Early Powers is a category that anybody can watch and appreciate. And that's why I'm submitting it. And I put a lot of time into it. I set up, I had multiple 8-hour streams where I would just sit up and route it and figure it out. And I really want to see if it can succeed, but... You know, like I said, if you can't go, don't submit. Okay, but the point, you have to understand that GDQ is a different animal. If you've ever, you wouldn't understand because you've never, never mind. It isn't worth explaining. Look, you have to fucking play the game. The goal of GDQ is to put on a show, not to get a world record or beat somebody. It's just to put on a good show to get people to donate to the charity. That's the objective of GDQ. Yeah, AJ, it's visual, but there are a lot of complaints about, what you're looking at right now. This shit. People apparently have a problem with all the walking that's in the beginning of the game. And Early Powers helps take care of that. Man, this is not my day.
I wonder what this does.
Yo, Hammy, thanks for the 100, man.
Nice.
Exactly, but that's the thing. You can't get mad at somebody for... You can't, be like, oh, well, tough luck if you don't understand how hard this game is. That's your own fault. It doesn't matter how hard it is, dude. It's about how visually impressive it is. That's the whole point of GDQ. They want to watch things that are flashy. And TSSM is not flashy enough. The first 10 minutes of this game are not flashy enough. In a sense, people are let down in the first 10 minutes of the game, they leave. Unless they're like watching the stream. Like, unless they're viewers of mine who know that it gets better, you know?
Nice.
Exactly. I think that early powers would be a much better run to showcase in GDQ, and that's why I'm submitting it. I almost want to only submit early powers so I know that they took the time to watch both submissions. I feel like that might even be the best choice, honestly. Because if any percent gets in again, I don't think it's like... I don't think it's good enough to really get that much attention. Because this year, like, yeah, people liked it, people came out for it, but it wasn't like the people who watched it, they said, oh, I wasn't really expecting much from it, but I thought it was pretty cool. Like, I think there's so, like, they don't really see how fucking great this game is, because it's like you can't expect someone who doesn't run it to understand. I think that early powers is a lot better in showing that it's like a really fast and technical game to people who don't understand.
You've just met the SpongeBob.
Like, nobody cares about what's hard, really. In GDQ, they just care about how it looks.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yeah, but AJ, I think submitting both and giving them the choice over either of them that's what I wanted to do originally. But now I'm starting to feel like if I submit both, I'm wondering if they're gonna actually take the time to watch both submissions. To them, I don't think enough has changed. A lot has changed. Like the game is 30 seconds faster since it's been in GDQ, and since I last submitted it, it's like 3 minutes faster. So yeah, a lot has changed since I last submitted it. But since it's been in the marathon, because I did strats that I was using to get world record at the time, it's only gotten 30 seconds faster than it was in the marathon. So it depends. If they're comparing it to the last submission, then it's changed a lot. If they're comparing it to the GDQ run, then it hasn't changed a lot. Well, yeah, I like... Any percent to me is... I just like it because... I'm a person who's all about the accuracy and, like, the fairness of judging a competitive game. I think that with this category, it's honest. There are no cheats. It's just like clean. You start the game and you can go up to your friend and tell them, I beat this game in 59 minutes. You can't really go up to your friend and be like, I beat this game in 59 minutes using 2 specific cheat codes that allow you to, like, it's just too much. You know? To me, like, this game is something, like, this category is something I can actually be proud of. The other is, like, more of a marathon, flashy kind of thing. I'll always enjoy this category more, though, 100%. There's so much more bullshit, and it's so much harder, but I just like it. I just can't get enough of it. Well, overcomplicated isn't really the word. I think arbitrary is the word for describing a category with very specific rules. Any percent has like 2 rules: no cheats and you can't use, like, if the hand's already, and if it's already disabled, you have to re-enable it and disable it again. If you're on the taxi cab during the run, if it's already disabled when you go into it. And that's like fair because when you boot up the console, the can's already enabled, so you can't act like you didn't boot up the console and already start a run. If you haven't. The other rules for any percent are just submission guidelines, like obvious shit. If you submit a run that's on an Xbox that's obviously modded or refurbished, it's gonna get rejected. If you submit a run on an emulator past the point where the boards become competitive, it's gonna get rejected. If you submit a run with porn in the comments, it's gonna get the comment removed. Like, it's just shit like that, you know? I don't even think that's a fucking rule or a guideline anymore. I'm pretty sure that was removed because it's just common sense. And the guy who was posting porn got banned from speedrun.com a while ago. And the guy who was trying to argue with the mods through comments got banned from speedrun.com like last week. So there's no point in having that anymore. We removed that. But it just goes without saying, like, if you post porn or you like you submit a run, it gets verified, and then you remove it again to argue with a mod about what they like put in the mod comments about, like that's just unacceptable. You submit runs to fucking have them on the board. You don't submit runs to argue with moderators or post porn. So I think that just goes without saying. Look, we're dealing with a community where, yeah, it's a SpongeBob game. A lot of immature people are going to watch and play it. So you have to be ready to deal with people who are going to abuse the leaderboards. And we get a lot of that. People, sometimes good people get caught in bad situations. Like if they buy an Xbox on eBay that was refurbished and they didn't know it. That happens sometimes. It's happened once. And we resolved it. It was kind of, you know, it was kind of a shitty thing for a while, but we eventually got over it. The leaderboard guidelines. Oh shit! I didn't even realize I got this. The leaderboard guidelines are logical, and it just express common sense. If you have common sense, you don't need to read more than the first 4 lines. Timing starts, timing ends. Hand has to be enabled. No cheats.
Nice.
That's all you need to know to run this game. That's it. If you have common sense. If you don't have common sense, the other half is for you. If you buy an Xbox, you should probably make sure that it isn't modded. Here's a list of examples of videos you can check to see if your Xbox might be using upgraded hardware. If it's faster than the newest possible console you can possibly get, manufactured in the latest year, with the latest disk drive, not ever used, blank memory disk, then it's probably modded if anything significantly, and by significantly I mean a minute faster than that supposedly pristine Xbox that can't possibly be slower. And the thing is, an Xbox with those specifications is still the same speed as all the other ones, like Ringo's, Ike's, Fox's, Red Moss's. They're all the same speed. Anything faster is so obviously refurbished or upgraded. Like, it just goes without saying. And when you try to cram something that concise into the leaderboards for people to understand, of course it's going to be misinterpreted by people who suck at reading English or are just trying to start problems. I mean, of course you're going to get that shit. People, you know, they just like to start drama over communities that aren't even involved in, by the way. Let's remember this. A lot of the people who have a problem with the leaderboards don't even run the game. So I don't really see the big deal. If you can read English, if you have common sense, then there's no problem. There is a guideline to help people who have questions. Like, it's pretty confusing to grasp the concept of, like, yeah, we are playing a game on a console that can be pretty easily modded with upgraded hard disks, because this thing is built like a computer. You can just upgrade the hard disk. It's that easy. You can make your Xbox faster. It's built like it runs DirectX, for fuck's sake. Like, you can mod this thing so easily to play the game faster. And obviously with this game's loading screens, where if you are playing on like an emulator and you use as much of your RAM as possible, you can get the loads to go really, really fast. We have a game that's sensitive, like, the load times of this game are sensitive to the specs of whatever you're playing on. So obviously, if you're going to refurbish your console or mod it, it might be faster. And if you're saving a second going into Jellyfish Fields in the first minute of the game, that's just unfair, man. It's unfair. Shouldn't be allowed to compete on that.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Comparing it to something like banning a specific color of a Wii, like banning black Wiis, is a terrible fucking comparison, because black Wiis aren't even faster than white Wiis. I know some people are going to compare it to that, even though it's a terrible comparison.
There's another one.
Not to mention that black Wiis are actually official hardware for the game. You can buy a black Wii, new in box. It's still a black Wii, released by Nintendo. If you buy a refurbished Xbox that was taken out of somebody's basement, used up and opened and closed, done whatever, that isn't acceptable. That's the only way to get loads that fast, is if you refurbish your Xbox with upgraded parts. I love to have a conversation with anybody talking shit about the leaderboard rules, because pretty much all the shit they had to say is just baseless retardation. Means they don't understand it, which is fine if they don't understand it. We're still, like, the rules still aren't even finalized yet. We're still trying to clarify things and make them more concise. But the content is still exactly the same.
There's another one.
We're just trying to make it easier to understand. The rules they've been the same since, like, last year. It got to the point where we just kept tacking things on as problems occurred in the community, where people would, like, submit runs that are questionable, and then we have to make a rule about it. If your run's questionable, we need to ask you for video proof. Very simple shit. Should go without saying, but of course people are going to cry about having their run rejected that's 30 seconds off of the fucking cutoff time with no video proof. Like, we should be able to ask for video proof if it's that close. If you submit, and like, if the cutoff is like an hour and 20 minutes and you submit an hour and 20 minute run with no video proof, it's like, are you serious? It's just common sense, man. You gotta be like 13 years old to not understand that. You gotta be like 13 or 14 years old. And I mean like 13 and 14-year-olds who act like 13 and 14-year-olds, not ones who are actually mature.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, push, push.
Nice.
No, you can use a Wii. You have to submit under GameCube, though, because there's no consistent difference between GameCube and Wii in terms of loading times. There's no point in splitting boards for that. Like, console accuracy doesn't matter when it comes to GameCube and Wii. We recently added a PS3 classification because PS3 is faster than Wii. You can tell by the first loading. Like, recently, we were going through the boards to look for, like, proof of this. And we asked the question, like, should we split every possible console? But yeah, it turns out that PS3 actually is faster than Wii. So we decided to split them. So there is a PS3 option now when you submit to this game. But there's no point in making a Wii option. That's just like... That's like making a difference between a Crystal Xbox and an Xbox. They're exactly the same. There's no reason to submit on a different category for that. Or like classification for a console when it's exactly the same.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
You could take 10 runs, perform with the GameCube disc of this game, and nobody, you would not get the same answer from every person who would tell you which ones were on Wii and which ones were on GameCube. You can't tell the difference. There's no accurate way of telling the difference. There's a clear difference on PS3, like it's a shit ton faster than PS2. It's pretty easy to tell the difference. So yeah, that's like a way to regulate it. It's actually enforceable when you split PS3 and PS2. It isn't like it's enforceable when you split Xbox 360 and Xbox, because you can clearly see like the loading screens are transparent on the original and they aren't on 360. So you can actually enforce that. You can't enforce the split between Wii and GameCube. That's just Honor's system. That's just the Honor system. You expect them to submit it the way it's supposed to be submit. Some people will do it, some people won't. So why even make it an option if it like you're never gonna have complete accuracy, you know? You'll never have full accuracy, there's no point. My one frame jumps are really bad today. No, PS3 is faster than GameCube and Wii.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Wii and GameCube are the same, and then PS2 is the slowest. Nice RNG. So yeah. Not enough people were submitting on PS3 for us to realize that. Nice input. The rules on the leaderboard are like... It's like mostly like myself, Ringo, and Jelly got together and talk about them. I wrote like the uncut version. Like I rewrote the ones that were already on there since like December recently. People threw a shit fit over it, even though it said the exact same thing that nobody was complaining about before. But because it's like, oh, they're rewritten and different words are on the screen, it means the rules are different. Like the rules are exactly the same. They're just clear now. And even then, I still don't think they're clear enough. We're still working to make them even better, but... You know, it's... For now, I think it gets the point across to anybody who understands English. To people who barely understand English, maybe someday we'll have, like, an edited version for them. Yeah, Chris, if you don't know you can go, then, like... I recommend you don't submit the game if you don't think you can go. Because if it gets in and you can't run it, no one's running it, and then no SpongeBob game gets in. That's just a TLDR. I mean, not submitting isn't like... I think that'd be like the honest thing to do. If you really don't think you can go, if you aren't sure by this point, I don't think you should submit. I know I can go at this point though. Like even if we don't meet the donation goal, it'd be really nice to like help me get there, but I'd still be able to make it. I'd just be like in financial trouble, but I'd still be able to make it. I just got a really big bonus from YouTube, by the way, so that's gonna help a lot. Maybe I could put that toward it.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Well, here's what I think, where the direction of this game is going. Someday we're going to have an auto splitter on the original Xbox. Modded consoles are going to be allowed, and you're going to have to mod your console if you have a top time on the leaderboards to remove your load times. If ever someday this game is competitive enough for it to matter and somebody to actually be willing to make that, that's like the 20XX of this game. In the year 20XX, all top of the leaderboard, like all those runners, they're gonna be using an Xbox with an auto splitter running under the game, and the leaderboards are gonna be organized by your times without loads, but only for Xbox, because if you do that to every other console, there would be a leaderboard split because the tricks are different, and there are different routes for different consoles. So it would be like the meme would actually be real. You'd have GameCube world record, PS2 world record, which is fucking retarded. So it would only be for Xbox, and pretty much only the top runners who would really need it would be using it.
Oh, nice flying head.
What's up, Marsh? How you doing? 2020, 20XX, yeah, maybe. By 2020, if we're still grinding this game, maybe. I knew that wasn't gonna work. I'm fucking dumb.
Wow.
That really doesn't happen often, though.
Electrifying match.
That hasn't happened to me in like a week or something like that. And out of all the runs I get to Poseidon, it's like that happening even once. It's like extremely rare.
Bling! The old
Heavy Iron didn't go out of business. They're working for Disney. In what way are they different? God, where do I fucking start? PS2 has no teleportation for Dutchman Fight. GameCube doesn't have teleportation for Prawn. The routes are different in that game because of the loading screen. Sometimes it isn't. The routes adjusted according to the loading screens you have. Kids are different for routes. GameCube and PS2 kids have a different route because they spawn differently. It's easier on those consoles. It's easier to cruise boost on PS2. It's harder to cruise boost on GameCube. It's cruise boosting on Xbox 360 is also really easy. Somewhere between for this console. Those are just preference things, though, not really like substantial. The cruise boosting stuff is just like kind of preference to controllers, really. Sponge gliding is a lot easier on consoles that aren't Xbox. Sandy's Dream, like both sponge glides are easier. Robot behavior is a little bit different because they spawn differently. Chucks are smarter on GameCube. It's just like you can't compare, even if you time out loads, you can't compare a run of this game on Xbox to a run on GameCube. And another thing too is that the older consoles, what am I doing? Is this early powers? A run on GameCube can't be compared to a run on Xbox. It isn't even, like when you really get down into like the tedious shit, you aren't even running the same game. It's just so much different. To somebody who's done this game thousands of times, like it does not feel the same at all. And I'm sure there are more glitches to come that are inconsistent between consoles. There are also clips on GameCube that are doable, that are not doable on Xbox. Pretty sure that Prom Without Cruise Bubble is a lot more consistent on that too. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it is. And on 360 as well. The older consoles and the emulated consoles seems to be more consistent for clips than the original console for Xbox. And we're gonna keep finding things that are inconsistent too. They're constantly gonna grow apart. So if an auto splitter is ever developed for this game, it should really only be for Xbox. I think that splitting leaderboards is a meme unless you're in a position where the emulated console, like the unofficial method of play, is faster than the official method of play, And this game doesn't have that
This
problem.
isn't going well.
This game has, like, its fastest console is not an emulation. It's the original Xbox, the original intended hardware of the game. So by making an auto splitter for the original Xbox, it isn't going to change, like, the orientation of the boards. The best times are still going to be at the top, and they're all going to be on Xbox anyway. The difference is that the top level play can be more competitive because the auto splitter takes out the loads from the game. One thing that we might see is a different, like, routing changes because the loads are taken out, you know? Certain things might be faster without loads timed in, so that's another thing to consider. Optimally, we don't fucking time out loads, and we figure out a solid way to determine if an Xbox is refurbished or modified. But that's never going to happen. That's like, in a perfect world, that's the way it is. I never want to use an auto splitter for this game. I should highlight this whole thing, dude. It's like, to everyone who is concerned about the rules on the leaderboards and loading times in this game, this answers like every question. I'll just highlight the stream.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Are you ready, kids? I can hear you.
It's been a good talk, though. I think we covered a lot. People who don't run on the original Xbox have no idea, like, what they're dealing with.
I make myself a snack.
It's a computer, like, it can be modified very easily. And modifications change a lot. Even if your Xbox breaks down, like, it just won't turn on, and you're like, oh, okay, I'll replace the hard disk, and then it suddenly works again. That's still modding. That's still hard modding. Refurbishing. Refurbishing is hard modding. I'd rather not talk about my revenue, P4 star. All I can say is that I'm definitely going to GDQ, but I'd really appreciate it still if you guys could help me, because I'd like to have extra money to be able to, like, get food and shit while I'm there. I was on a really tight budget at GDQ this year.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
You know, I did it for you guys. I did it to represent the game. And I'd like to do it again, but if they don't give me the opportunity, then, you know, I'm not going to complain about it. It was nice to have it in once, but I feel like it deserves another chance to really shine this time, now that I actually know what I'm doing. I'm still debating on whether I should submit only early powers or both early powers and any percent. Well,
Nice.
look, you can't call someone stupid for disagreeing with you. You can call someone stupid for being ignorant and disagreeing with you, though. If somebody says something ignorant, like if they don't know the full story and they try to accuse you of something or make an opinion just to be a contrarian, like, then they're just fucking stupid, because either they are stupid or they think that people are stupid enough to believe it. But in GDQ's case, they aren't stupid for rejecting the game. It's just a business decision. Oftentimes, there's no right or wrong answer in business. You just have to do what you feel is best for it. But there's nothing I can't stand more than contrarians because they just love to argue over shit that doesn't need to be argued over.
Nice.
I might go offline in like an hour to do my submission for any percent. Fuck. Oh my god.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yeah, exactly. It requires soft modding to do that as well. But you don't know, like, if you buy a refurbished Xbox on the internet, you don't know what you're getting. That's my point. If you buy an Xbox that's already been taken out of the box, you're running the risk of playing on a console that's illegitimate.
Myself a snack.
It isn't like a Wii where you can buy it and expect it to be the same. Xboxes are frequently modded and refurbished. That's just the culture, I guess. People always do it. You always see modded Xboxes on the internet. Most of the Xboxes you'll see on the internet are either refurbished or modded. And they're all really cheap, too. They're built like computers, man. It's kind of a good thing that Xbox is the fastest console because you don't like it is still difficult to do it, but it's hard to explain. It's a lot easier to mod a Wii, but it's fairly obvious if somebody's using like SSD, not SSD. If someone's like loading off of a USB for Wii or an SD card, you can tell by the loads.
Can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Wow.
But like refurbishing a Wii, that isn't really a typical thing. Refurbishing an Xbox is very common. They put like upgraded hard drives in there and stuff. And that only makes them slightly faster per load, but it adds up a lot. It adds up to like a minute if you're saving a second in the first minute of the game. It adds up to a lot. Probably more than a minute. You gotta be kidding me, like I fucking walked on his head and it still didn't update my position. This game's fucked. Yeah, you can mod a 360, but if the 360 is faster than an original Xbox, that's an automatic rejection.
Push, push,
Because it isn't faster. That's just the way it is. Playing 360
Nice.
is not faster than an OG Xbox. If it's faster than an OG Xbox, it's modded. Period, end of subject.
Another one.
It isn't a matter of like
that was a ton of
enforcing loading times for the 360, because you don't have to do that. If it's faster than an OG Xbox, then it's fucking banned from the boards. If an OG Xbox is significantly faster than an OG Xbox, you then have to prove that it's refurbished. And yeah, the rules that we have now are like kind of arbitrary, but they aren't like they aren't bullshit though. They're there for a reason. And
Nice.
if you're an honest player, then it doesn't concern you. Just be careful about where you're buying your Xboxes from. I always buy mine new, so I never deal with it. And what do you know? I never get the situation. I have never dealt with an Xbox having fucked loads because I buy mine new. But that's just because like I want to be a role model for like how to play this game. Obviously, people look up to me when they watch this game, so I can't go around and be like, yeah, it's just fucking use whatever you want to run this game, man. Just make it a loading competition. Buy an Xbox, get it refurbished, get your loads as fast as possible. Because then it just takes the, like, what's the point? It's just a modding competition at that point. Is it actually playing the game? We don't want to get to the point where it's like somebody has an Xbox that saves a minute over the fastest one in theory. Like if it's saving a minute over one that's new in box, brand new, manufactured with the latest hardware for Xboxes. Saves a minute over that, just some sketchy used Xbox from whatever year. And then everybody's like, oh shit, I gotta get one like that. And you go out and buy 20 Xboxes and you don't get a single one like that. It's like, well, I can't beat this guy now. I guess I'll just stop running the game. Because I can't compete with his hardware. Like, we don't want that to happen. We want the game to be so you can buy an Xbox, like a legitimate, unopened Xbox, and run the game and be on the same level as everybody else. As long as it isn't, like, overused. Because Xboxes do wear down. They do wear down if you use them a lot.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
But if you buy one that's in good condition, it should be pretty much the same as the one that I'm using, or the one that Red Moss is using, or pretty much anybody else, honestly.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Just don't buy things from sketchy people. Xbox 360 emulation is okay. Xbox 360 emulation is just playing on an official console of the game. Like, it's an official release. They had to remake it for the 360. Like, they had certain games run for the 360. Like, not all OG Xbox games run on 360. They had to actually, like, make it compatible with the console. So Microsoft did make that an official release by putting the OG game in and playing it on 360. So yes, you can do that. If you play it on a 360 emulator, which probably isn't possible unless you like. Then again, like, can PS2 emulators play PS1 games? I feel like they'd like.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Like if you emulate the console to the point where you can like have its dashboard up. Most like Dolphin doesn't have the dashboard. It has just like the launch list. That's another thing too, is if you are emulating and your loads are faster, like significantly faster than those of the original console, then you can't submit that either. That rule is basically just in place for PCSX2, because you get loads that are like faster than OG Xbox on PCSX2. It's like you should not be allowed to use that for a speedrun. It's completely inaccurate. You can play GBA games on Dolphin. Yeah. So like if you were to emulate an OG Xbox game, then it'd be emulation. Like on a PC or another console. Like if you were playing OG Xbox games on an Xbox One, that's emulation. Well, yeah, like PCSX2 is faster than Dolphin. That's just like a generally known fact. Yeah, exactly, because GameCube has a Game Boy player.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Well, you can. Technically you can, but there's no good emulator made for it. If someday an emulator is made, then it's obviously not going to be allowed for competitive play. In theory, you can if somebody eventually develops it, but there are no accurate emulators for the Xbox yet.
There's another one.
Yeah, but like, there's nothing wrong with emulating the game, dude. It's just that you can submit to the boards. The way the boards are set up is like half the boards are for people who are just getting into the game, so they can track their progress and feel like they're included on the community. There's no reason to exclude somebody who can't afford a console yet. But if you're running the game seriously and putting a lot of time into it, you really should eventually get a console. You can't just play on emulator forever and expect to compete against people who had the original console. It's like, it's unfair. But yeah, it's okay to play this game on emulator and submit times on it until you get to the point where it actually starts to matter. It's like, okay, once you get to 120, like, people start to give more of a shit about your times once you start to approach the 110 zone in this game.
There's another one.
So it's okay, like, up until 120, you're still technically learning the game. Kind of. Like, you're still improving. A lot. So there's no sense in, like, a new player who just started learning, forcing them to follow, like, these regulations, like making sure your console's legit, getting a capture card. If you've never speedrun a game before, you might not have a capture card. Like, we give you time to, you could still be included on the fun, but eventually you do have to make the switch if you want to be included in the actual competition.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Like, the problem is that people who start on emulator for this game, they kind of, like, they have a bad mindset where a lot of them, I'm not saying all of them, a lot of them wait until the last moment to realize they need to get a capture card or a console. They always put it off, and then they get to the part where they have to submit times legitimately, and they say, oh shit, well, I don't have the stuff yet, so I guess I can't submit times anymore, and then they just give up. Like, you're supposed to, once you start running the game,
That's gonna hurt
like,
tomorrow.
go ahead and submit times and play. But you really should start thinking about getting the equipment that everybody else is using once you approach the time that you should start, like, once you start competing. Thanks, HD. How you doing, man? I think the rules are not that complicated if you have common sense. If you run the game, if you understand why they're there, there's a reason for every rule on the leaderboards. For any percent. Not the other categories, necessarily. Any percent is the one that we're working on right now to make it more, like, more friendly to people who have not seen the game before. But whilst it's hard to make it concise and clear, when you can't use too many words to explain yourself. But that's what we're trying to work on fixing. It'll get done eventually, and then we'll just use those base rules for every category. Obviously with the updated times for the cutoffs, depending on the category that it is. The runs have not been very good today. I'm going to be honest with you. They've been really bad.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, but the point is, dude, is like if you're lazy, you shouldn't expect to compete against people who aren't lazy. The people who are submitting with their recorded runs on the actual console took the time to do that, and therefore they belong on the boards to be compared against the people who also put the time in to do that. Like, just running the game however you want, like making your own rules, doesn't really mean you deserve to be on the leaderboards. It's the same thing with, like, that's why I don't like meme boards and like joke boards and extended leaderboards for games, because it's like you need the gratification for trying, and that isn't what competition is about. You don't get gratified for trying. You get gratified for your actual results. You can't just make up a category in a game, make up your specs for your emulator or what kind of equipment you're using, and expect to be compared to people who are playing to a rule set. That's what competition's about, is people being all on the same level of opportunity, and then whatever they want. Like, well, obviously opportunity, if you aren't counting skill, like skill and talent and opportunity, just like in terms of like if you sat somebody else down at this setup that I'm on right now, they'd probably be able to get the same time that they normally would on another console. Like, it wouldn't matter which console they're playing on with this controller that I'm using and whatnot. That's the idea behind consistency and competition. It's a lot harder for speedrunning because, like, it's always going to be imperfect because it's an honor system. People submit their times. The mods obviously don't have enough time to watch all the 1 hour runs. If a problem comes up, they investigate it. It's like, it's an imperfect system. It isn't like shit like competitive fighting games where people go up to the one console that's on the stage, a console they've never seen before. They can obviously like fuck with their controllers and stuff, but there isn't really much you can do with that.
Nice.
Has there been a problem with modded controllers? Not yet. I expect it to happen eventually, though. I know some jerk is gonna do like macros and shit, probably. But
Is there where I
hopefully
put
we
the
don't have to deal with that,
sub-message?
because it's very hard to prove something like that. Like, it's hard to prove somebody's doing something like that. That just goes without saying, though. You just can't fucking do shit like that. Mess with your controller. Just use official hardware, dude.
Nice.
It's common sense. Bright, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that, man. Welcome back, dude. Modded controllers are not allowed, no. That's common sense. There's no point in making a rule on it. Making a rule about it would encourage people to do it, in my opinion. Because people who didn't know they could do it would then look into it and try to do it. Because it's hard to prove whether you're doing it or not. So it's best not to talk about it. Encourage people to think about shit like that, because it's very difficult to regulate that. It's possible, but it takes a lot of work. I'm not going to talk about modded controllers, by the way. I refuse to engage in this conversation, because I don't want to give people ideas.
Down.
Sponginator.
Speedrunning has a lot of flaws, man.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
It's like, it's too much. It's so stressful trying to build a rule set that people, that like, it seems
Met the Sponginator.
like a rule set that is as like clear and non-arbitrary as possible, but at the same time giving everybody a fair chance and letting them compete just because they, like, if they can play the game, they should be able to compete. Let's clarify that emulation is not actually playing the game, it's emulating the game. Emulation is not playing the game, before anybody comments on that.
Thank you.
But you know, when you're dealing with a game with load times that are deeply affected by the specs of your console, you really have to, like, you need a rule to regulate that shit, because then it just becomes a modding competition to who can get the fastest Xbox. If you buy an Xbox new in box, or you have an Xbox that hasn't been used much or worn down, it should all be the same, and that's the case for Xboxes that aren't refurbished or modified. We all have pretty much the same loads on top level,
That's gonna hurt
because
tomorrow.
we took the time to get an Xbox that wasn't fucked up. If you buy fucking $29 Xbox from Uncle Billy, it's been sitting in his basement rotting for 20 years, longer than the consoles actually existed, you shouldn't expect to get up to speed loads. But at the same time, if you buy a $29 Xbox from Uncle Billy that's been sitting in his basement for a couple of months since he last refurbished it, it's like, the difference is, if Uncle Billy decides to fucking open his Xbox and fix it, and then it becomes faster than a normal console would be, that's actually manufactured and sealed by Microsoft, then, you know, Uncle Billy's selling you an Xbox that isn't allowed on the fucking leaderboards.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
Uncle Billy's gonna get you blacklisted from the boards because you're using an unfair console.
Ultimate Wedgie experience.
And unfortunately, that's the best way we can do it for now, until we have some kind of an auto splitter. Until Uncle Billy decides to develop an auto splitter for ruining his son's life. All his son wanted to do. Not his son, his nephew. What am I even saying? I don't even know what I'm saying. I just created a character.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
I need to stop talking. Little nephew Billy. Nephew Billy is gonna go to school the next day, get pointed and laughed at for using an Xbox that's a minute faster than all the other ones on the boards. Little Billy didn't check the specs before he bought his Xbox online. Now little Billy's an outcast for life.
There's another one.
What's up, Aperture Combine? Uncle Billy and Little Billy. We're gonna have to use them as examples whenever we talk about people fucking with the hardware of this game. And the thing is, like, no one's in the wrong sometimes when shit like this happens. Sometimes people unknowingly buy an Xbox that, you know, it's illegitimate. But there's, like, you can't really prove that an Xbox has been modified unless you really take it apart. And once you take it apart, it's like, I had to figure out, that's the thing I have to figure out how to do. I have to figure out how to take apart Xboxes without piercing the seal. Because I've seen refurbished Xboxes that don't have their seals pierced. So I gotta figure out how to do that. I just don't have time for that right now. I'm too busy. Maybe over the summer I'll really sit down and figure it out. We gotta really, like, we have to fucking figure out how to make these rules clear to anybody who doesn't run this game, man. The rules make sense to us. People who actually play the game don't give a shit. Like, it's just enforcing the rules that we were already following before. They're like common sense rules.
There's another one.
They're just in writing now for people who don't know. They're like, a lot of them are like guidelines. Common fucking sense, dude. It's funny how some of the people who have a problem with the loading time rules are one of the ones who are bandwagoning against Snap when his Xbox was found to be illegitimate. And the funnier thing is that they hadn't even watched the video to see how fast they actually were. I think a lot of this shit is just bandwagoning by like 12-year-olds who don't know any better.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
You can't be mad at them. Takes a long time to grow up. I think that the content of the rules right now, it's just what we need, but it needs to continue, like, the process of making them more understandable by everyone is just going to take a while, but we're working on it.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles.
You know what, that's really great. Yeah, it is a meme. Saying that you have a world record on a console just because you use that console is a meme. It's like, I have PS2 world record. It's like, I was the best player on the field who wore sandals. Who the fuck cares? You want to compete, you get the console to compete on. If you want to run the game for fun, whatever you want, just play it, man. But if you want to be compared to the people who are playing competitively, you should get the equipment that they're using. And the rules are in place to help people be guided to the equipment that everybody else is using. That's the point. A lot of it is just a guide. So everybody can be on the same level of opportunity and advantage when they're playing this game. Obviously there are a lot of problems with it, but you know, no game is perfect. This is probably going to kill me. The Xbox is the fastest just because the hardware is really powerful.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
I get some water.
Ready for another fantastic day.
Well, the problem with that comparison talk is that I'm really the only, like, popular streamer playing this game, so there really aren't a lot of examples to work with on that. Like, I may not happen to be like a basement, like, fat nerd or some whatever it is you said. I don't remember what you said. I read it for like a second. That's like kind of the basic idea that you're getting is like, just because I'm not that doesn't mean that like some other popular streamer who is that, not that there's anything wrong with that, will eventually run this game. It's just that I'm not that, so I don't know. In a sense, I kind of am this game, because I'm like the streamer that people go to watch to play this game. OT and SM64, like popular speed games have multiple streamers that people watch, but I'm really the only big streamer that, like, big in like the sense that I'm partnered and I get like viewers, like over 100 viewers per stream. I mean big as in like that, not big as in like what I think is big. To me, like, I'm not gonna be satisfied until I have like 1,000 subs and 500 viewers per stream like I used to have. Because I think that I have a lot of potential as a streamer, but I have a lot to learn. And I want to make my content better. I want to make my stream better. It's hard to come on here and be interesting every day, especially when you're playing the same game in the same category. But part of why I say 1,000 subs is because I want to, like, I eventually want to do this full time someday, and I can't do that without subs, really. I hate to say it, but it's true. Subbing is expensive. I really hate that, like, Twitch offers it in a way that's just there's something about it. It just feels like it isn't worth it, but at the same time, it kind of is. Like, it isn't worth it for the customer, in my opinion, to subscribe to someone. It does take a lot to consistently resubscribe to someone for months on end. That's why I don't expect people to sub to me. But I hope that one day, like, I become a good enough streamer for that many people to want to follow me and support me. Because I know, like, what it takes is that, like, that's the reason why I appreciate all my subs. And that might also be why I have a lot of subs, is because my subs know that I appreciate them a lot.
Nice.
Like, I understand that it takes a lot to sub to somebody. And it really isn't worth it, but you guys do it anyway because you care about the stream and you want to see more of it. So, I really appreciate that. I feel like a lot of streamers don't understand, like, how shitty it is. Like, people, like, a lot of streamers, I feel like, think of subs just like, okay, just add another one to the collection, and like, I'll get subs eventually. Like, I don't expect people to sub ever because I know that it isn't worth it. But my job is to try to make it worth it with benefits, because it definitely isn't worth $5 a month. I don't think it is, honestly.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Well, I personally don't think it's strange. I think that the people who came from GDQ were like... The problem with GDQ and my stream growth is that the actual marathon did not help me at all. Being in the marathon, like, the people who saw it on Twitch didn't help me, because people said they couldn't find my Twitch name. It was on really early in the morning. The people who wanted to watch got fucked because it got put an hour earlier than scheduled. And then I streamed 12 hours later than I was put on. So the people who were awake to watch me never get to watch me now. Like when I stream in the morning, I get people in my chat to say like, "Oh, this is the first time I've been able to watch you since GDQ live." And I'm like, that's because I don't stream at this time. I don't stream at 8 in the morning, so it didn't help my stream at all. The only thing that really sort of helped my stream a little bit was the YouTube VOD going up. But even then, people were commenting like, "Where the hell can I find this guy?"
You just met the SpongeBob.
Nice.
Yeah, and the title of the video wasn't even accurate either. I just really feel like this game deserves another chance. I put so much work into this run, not even just any percent. Early powers too. It's a culmination of a lot of the things we've accomplished in any percent, and even more things that have recently been discovered and implemented. I think early powers would be a fantastic showcase for GDQ, and definitely a chance to redeem myself for the shitty run I had and the shitty time slot. I think the game deserves to get a good spot next time if it gets in. At AGDQ this year, I think it proved that it's capable of getting a lot of views. We had 80 organic viewers at 8 in the morning. I mean, 80,000 organic viewers. On top of the 100 that was already, like, the licensed game block was getting no views, basically. It was around, like, 100k views. When SpongeBob came on, it almost got to 200k. That was just from my run. Like, we brought in almost double the viewers that were already there.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Thanks, Metallica. I like the black username color with the Metallica. I think that looks pretty cool. Yeah, it definitely proved that it's more than just a stupid license game with this GDQ. If they're willing to let it in again, I think that they'll put it in a better slot. Some things you have to consider is that Vu actually likes the game. Vuligen is I probably pronounced his name incorrectly. He's one of the people who run GDQ, and he likes the game. He wanted to put it in for a while, but he felt it was a risk. But I feel like now that he knows it isn't a risk, it might have a chance of getting in if they, well, again, like, some things you have to consider is that there's a new category that solves all the complaints that people previously had about the game. I'm a better streamer, a better commentator. I'm more of an internet personality now, so I feel like a lot of people would tune in just to watch me as well. Kind of like how, people don't, I hate to say it, but people don't typically think like, oh, Super Mario Galaxy, I'm really excited to watch that game. It's kind of long, and there's a lot of like waiting between stuff in it, but people really like Valu, so they watched it because he was running it. I think a lot of people did that. People liked his personality, so they wanted to watch him for it. And because I'm becoming more popular on the internet, I think that'd help us too. Like that more people know who I am. Obviously more people hate me, but more people like me too.
There's another one.
So the part is that, like, now that I'm submitting the game in March of 2017, more people know who I am. More people, like,
There's
I
another
thought the interview I gave was good. It established me more as a personality there as well. I think the combination of like me being more popular now, like more people know who I am, and the game having like this new exciting category gives it a little bit more of a chance this year. I feel like if the game were being ran by an unknown person, like if someone decided to run any percent and they were more unknown on the internet, I think it'd have a much worse chance. But like people at GDQ already know me. I think they liked having me on. They gave me an interview and they tweeted a lot about my commentary. It seemed like they really enjoyed it. So if they let me come back, then I mean, it's because they liked something I did. I treated that run like it was the last one that I was gonna have, honestly. I was extremely grateful of being able to do that. I really didn't expect the game to get in, honestly.
There's another one.
So even though like I kind of got screwed over a bunch of times, it's like the game still got it, and I still got to say that I was the first person to ever run a SpongeBob game in GDQ. So I'll always be grateful for that.
There's another one. There's another one.
A mango-esque vibe. Because I say whatever the fuck I want. I love Mango, dude. Maybe that's part of it.
Nice.
I am a huge Mango fan. I don't know if you guys know, but I fucking love that guy. I like him because he plays the game in a way that you like. Today's meta, it doesn't really allow for a lot of the stuff he does, but he doesn't care because he's playing the game for the love of the game. He isn't doing it to win or beat people. He's just like, I mean, he obviously wants to win and be the best, but I think that for him, melee comes first, and that's kind of the way I feel about this game. Is that like I could sell out. I have a pretty big voice in this community. I could probably, if I really were a malicious person, I could convince people that like modding your Xbox is okay to get the fastest loads possible, and that you can use a modded controller and do whatever you want to get the fastest times possible. And I could like set up competitions for myself to beat people and take their money. Like, I don't care about any of that stuff. I just like playing this game. And I think that most people on the community feel the same way. They're on the same page. If we had a world record holder, who was actually a real asshole and only cared about himself, then I mean, obviously people say that about me because they want to have a reason to hate me, and that's the easiest way to hate someone is by calling them selfish. But again, like, I disagree with that. I don't think I'm selfish when it comes to this game. I think I'm selfish when it comes to myself as a person. Like, in my personal life, I'm very selfish, but when it comes to this game, I've always been about trying to like give people the opportunity to run it. Because when I first started running, I didn't have like a fair opportunity to get as good as everybody. Because I didn't have the help from people. I didn't have tutorials and a lot of resources to use. I didn't have a lot of people to watch. There wasn't a main personality who kind of like embodied this game when I first started. Like, there was no Siglemic of this game. I didn't have a guy to look up to. I just had myself. So like being that kind of a person for someone who likes this game is like, it means a lot to me. But at the same time, I also want to be a person who's like, you can look up to me like that, but you also know that it isn't okay to like, this isn't gonna work. Yeah. Like, I don't want people to fucking walk on this game. I don't think other people want that either. Like, do you really want someone who spends a lot of the time in this game and just rolls over and spreads his legs when somebody says shit about it? Like, fuck no. I'm not gonna take that shit. I didn't play this game 4,000 times to listen to people when they say this game is shit. Like, of course I'm gonna call you out if you say something like that. Why shouldn't I? And that's another thing too, is that like if you run this game, you shouldn't be expected to roll over and do that shit. I think a lot of people who run this game have the confidence to run it because, like, I set an example that you can't get away with being a jerk to someone for running this game.
Another one.
So a lot of the other runners feel the same way. And that's why, like, I think a lot of people say that this community, like, people who say that this community is toxic say it because we're too defensive. But, like, they don't understand what it's like running a game that's constantly made fun of by people who are ignorant. So you have to be defensive about it. Otherwise, people are just going to walk on you. And why would you let someone walk on you for playing a game that you put a lot of time into? Just because it's a fucking SpongeBob game. Like, I still have friends who call this game a meme. Who's, like, speedrun friends who say this game's a meme. I'm just like, alright, man, whatever. Like, I'm not going to fucking spread my legs and say, oh, yeah, it's a meme. It's such a joke. Like, I'm not that type of person. And even if I were that type of person, I'd still fake it just so people know it isn't okay. But I'm sure if you confronted me in real life about, like, your opinion on this game, I'd still say the same thing. Like, you can fuck off if you don't like it. It has gotten a lot better though. Like, now that I'm more established as a streamer and the game's more established as a speedrun, I've gotten much fewer people in this chat who are asking, why are you playing this game? Like, it was when I first started playing this game, that was 75% of my chat is explaining to people why I'm playing this game. And it's just, you know, could you imagine if I never put my foot down for those people? We'd still be dealing with it now. We'd have all the people who enjoyed this game would probably be lurking, afraid to say anything because chat would be so toxic making fun of this game. It's like it'd just be a forum to make fun of this game if nobody put their foot down about it. Yeah, I don't know where the mods are. They should be banning people who are saying shit like that, though. Sponge glides are really bad today. Holy shit.
This isn't going well.
If I were offered $1 million of this game becoming a meme, I'd obviously not take the $1 million because I'd rather accept the challenge of making this game so big to the point where I can make $1 million off of it because people love it so much. This game is like my life now. I wouldn't give it up for that.
Looks like the robots left itself on.
Money doesn't make a person happy. It's more the principle of how you make money, in my opinion. Money's part of it, but it isn't like, if you're making money doing something you hate, then it isn't worth it. I'd rather live in a modest house playing this game than a mansion being a business executive. And I have turned down, like, a bunch of opportunities in my life where I could have been on that path, but I just like playing video games, man. It isn't because I'm lazy or because I'm not smart enough. Like, I got accepted to a lot of really good programs, but I turned a lot of them down just because I knew I wouldn't have time to do the things that I enjoy.
The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by
And that isn't the way I want to live my life. If anybody has a problem with it, they don't have to watch the stream. But I do feel like a lot of my my character is influenced by how much of Mango I used to watch when I was younger. Like in high school, that's all I do is just watch Melee.
Nice flying head thing move by Patrick. terrifying match.
Don't even come in my chat, ZBM. Don't even fucking come in here.
Sling! The old
Just get out.
clothesline move.
I'm not even gonna ban you. I'm just gonna let you leave. You know exactly what you did. Just get the fuck out of my chat.
Whoa! What an opening for a guy literally filled
You're
with
involved in
openings.
spreading rumors and lies about me in this game and interpreting things the way you want to see them. You don't have to talk to me. Get out.
Nice move by SpongeBob. This match
Hey,
is
what's up,
just
Woofer?
about over.
My man, Woofer. Woofer, I gotta say your content creation is on point now. I was very impressed last night. It doesn't matter what he did because he's irrelevant. He's just some random 14-year-old who has a lot of shit to say. So, no, that's bullshit, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody gives a fuck. Like, nobody in this chat cares enough about what you did. And I certainly don't either. So just get out of my chat. Like, there's the door. And go spread this to your friends too. I want them, go clip. I'm gonna check later. I'm gonna make sure that you clipped it. If you didn't clip this, I'll be disappointed, dude. You better clip it and show it to your little 13-year-old friends. I can't wait for that, man. Keep gossiping, keep spreading rumors about this community, keep lying about the rules, keep misinterpreting English. Just keep doing all that shit that you're doing, man, because I really appreciate it, man. Thanks for the sub, dude. Don't even fucking come back here, man.
Sponge wearing 5 pairs of underwear coming through.
I find it hilarious these people think that stuff isn't gonna get back to me. They think everything's so private when their little club is run by a deranged, suicidal 13-year-old. I'll see you at the bottom of the leaderboards on every game you've ever ran, man. Every game you've ever ran. See you there, dude. Have a nice life. If you think you can be involved in the community, just the extent of your involvement in a community is just talking
no one saw that.
in someone's chat, barely running a game and acting like you're serving someone justice by arguing over rules in a game and making fun of someone who actually cares about it for trying to make things more fair, then you just don't belong here. You're just being a fucking cocksucker. If you're gonna run a game 3 times and act like you know the game better than a bunch of people who actually care about it and want to make it fair, then don't even talk to me. You're just a fucking disgrace. I really hope he's still watching. Because for a while, I thought, like, it isn't worth engaging in this stuff because they're just a bunch of irrelevant 13-year-olds who have nothing better to do but talk shit about person because they're jealous or because they don't like the game. I don't know what it is, but now I'm engaging because I've had enough of people spreading lies about this community, and I'm sitting here acting like they're just trolls, but the trolls are getting away with the shit that they're spreading, and they're making personalities out of people who run this game that aren't real. There's this character of me that's being spread around by all these little ragey 13-year-olds that is nowhere near who I actually am. And it's unfair because I have chosen not to engage in the drama for a long time, but now I'm acknowledging it. So, ZBM, you can tell all your little friends to keep talking, because I really don't give a shit anymore about pretending that you guys don't exist. You're right fucking here, and I'm acknowledging you now. I'm acknowledging your shit, and I'm calling you out. So, yeah, I was trying to be the bigger man for many, many months, but this has gone way too far. This is actually affecting the game now, where you're making fun of an entire community based on decisions that I made. Some have been questionable, but a lot of them are perfectly fine, things that you just don't understand. Ridiculing a community for making a set of rules that you can't even interpret. You interpret the rules the way you see them, and then call us out for something you don't understand. Like, that's really great, dude. Thanks for that. Instead of approaching the person and asking why this rule exists or why we did this, you instead talk behind our backs and spread rumors about our intentions and what we want for the community, thinking that we're all a bunch of malicious assholes who want to make the game as hard to run as possible. Instead of, you know, being a little gossiping bitch and talking behind our backs, you could have just talked to us and asked the question. You could have just fucking talked to me, dude. That's what a mature person would have done instead of going and talking to your little 12-year-old friends who have nothing better to do but make shit up about a fucking person and an entire community. And I've done nothing to you, man. I've done nothing to you. I haven't done a single thing that has targeted you ever. And this is the shit that I get. Because you're bandwagoning against me with a bunch of retarded 12-year-olds who act like they run SpongeBob games, when one of them actually pretended to run a SpongeBob game and submitted a fake time on the boards with no video proof, which is part of the reason why the rules actually exist now. And these are the people that you're engaging with. And if you expect me to take you seriously after that, you got another thing coming, dude. No, give me a fucking break. You're such a liar. It's almost funny. I've never lied to your fucking face. I've never done anything to personally attack you, and you're just fucking pulling this shit, man. I thought you were cool. I honestly thought that, like, you were chill, but guess not. So, yeah, you know what? I'm going to start being more respectful of you and Rebag and Score and Tep and all your little 12-year-old irrelevant retarded friends now. I'm going to start acknowledging you guys as actual people instead of trolls. I think you guys deserve more than just being ignored. I would love to have a chat with all of you to understand why this shit is going on. Because we've done nothing to any of you. In fact, a lot of the people that you trust actually dislike you. That's part of the reason why you nimwits are fucking so stupid to realize that half your Discord thinks you're retarded and they're just spreading everything that you're saying about us. So you better take a second look at that, buddy. You better take another look at that one. Because if you're calling me the bully because I make fun of people in my chat who are new accounts made 2 minutes ago, just created for the purpose of making fun of this game and my stream, if that's bullying, then I want to know what making a Discord to talk shit about a single person and make up lies and conspiring about things that single person has done and his intentions for a community of a game that he's spent hundreds of hours on. I want to know what that classifies. Is that bullying? Is that bullying, or is that friendship? Is that what you call friendship? Your little dumb friends? Is that the only thing that keeps you guys together, is making fun of a person? Is that really all you have to do with your lives? Because you guys, from what I see, you aren't actual speedrunners. You just fucking talk about speedrunning and other speedrunners. You have nothing positive to say. And by the way, we have tons of screenshots of racist, disgusting, fucked up things being said in that Discord. We have all the evidence we need to show that you guys are in the wrong. So I suggest you knock it off before we fucking drop the bomb on you. And you know what? I don't think anything more really
This
needs to
isn't
be
going
said.
well.
Because you have nothing on me. You're a fucking nobody. You can say anything and get away with it because nobody gives a fuck about what you say or think. Everything I say gets scrutinized and picked apart and clipped. This whole stream is getting clipped. I'm actually going to upload this stream. I really don't care. Because everybody's going to see it anyway. Because people actually give a fuck about who I am. Unlike you. I guess that's the reason why you think you can talk shit. Because nobody's going to see what you say and you can get away with it. Like, you're done getting away with it, dude. You're done. I'm not having it anymore. This has gone way too far with people, like all the people who actually run and care about this game pretending like this doesn't exist. Like, it does exist, and people are spreading rumors. I get it all the time from people like, hey Shift, you know, when I met you in person, you actually weren't that bad of a guy. Why would you think I'm a bad guy in the first place? But if you've never watched my stream or even interacted with me before, oh yeah, people just say you're an asshole. Oh, I wonder why that is. Maybe it's because people like you. So there's some food for thought, man. Knock it off or be knocked off.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
Oh yeah, and make sure you retake English class, because you're really terrible at reading and interpreting rules. You're really fucking bad at that. Not sure why it matters, considering you don't actually run the game anymore. You're too busy talking shit about people who run it to actually play the game. Just the type of people I can't fucking stand. People who run a game occasionally just so they can engage in drama. Why can't people just run the game and just fucking run it for the sake of playing it? Not just starting problems with people. Don't act like you're involved in the community if all you do is talk shit about those people, man. It's not cool. It's funny how the people who play the game aren't the ones bullying or gossiping about other people. They're the ones who are actually playing the fucking game. So I know that your opinion doesn't even matter because nobody gives a fuck about you, but it actually is starting to bother me because, you know, I am a human being too. I do have feelings. And I'm not going to sit here and let you fucking spread shit about my game and my personality. That isn't true. And act like it's just okay. So, don't come in my chat and act like you're my fucking friend. Get out of here. I'm just going to keep running the SpongeBob game that I will to this day still say was worth my time. All the hours I've spent on it. And you guys can't take that away from me. I'm not going to let you do it. It isn't worth it. Yes, because this is exactly what happens, is people who are kicked out of the community for being assholes and making fun of people's times, criticizing people's games, people who have been kicked out of the community for doing these things are now lurking in the new people's chats. They're all just trying to spread rumors to the people that we don't see because this is also partially like our fault that we don't pay enough attention to the new guys. Because I've personally been busy. I know it sounds like an excuse, but I've been too busy with school and stuff and trying to grow my stream. But we really should pay more attention to the new guys and give them more support, like active support, not just having tutorials on the internet. I think that's something we need to do. Because what's happening is the people who, the lifeless, 13-year-olds who have nothing better to do are just lurking in these kids' chats and trying to convince them that this community is evil. The people that actually run the game are the ones who are fucking the Hitlers of speedrunning. They're all that Shift HD guys out to ruin everybody's lives and ruin the community and kill the game. They're conspiring in people's chats. They're just spreading shit. I see it all the time. And we see these new guys just suddenly, like, they're all friendly. Like, we go into their chats one day, they're all like, they're okay with me. Like, I go in there, sometimes I help them out if I catch them live. Like, we're friends. And then, one fateful day, some fucker goes into their chat who will not be named and just starts telling lies and rumors about me and other people who run this game. And then they just twist, they turn, and they start seeing things differently than the way they actually are. Acting like that Shift HD guy is such a fucking asshole. Doesn't care about anybody but himself. You can see anything the way you want it. That's the problem, is that people are ready to think the worst of you just because they want to. People love to hate and just gossip and be pricks. They live off of it. People who have nothing better to do, they want it. They need the hatred. So these people who have nothing better to do try to go into chats of those who don't know any better, who are new to the community and know nothing about the people in it, and try to make these first impressions of me that aren't true. They make me out to be a monster, and all I do is just play this game. And people who actually care about the game, I try to help them and be nice to them, but... And they fucking turn on me. They just turn on me because they want a reason to hate me. Because of these guys who had nothing better to do but tell lies and recruit people to their little friendship block of those who only get along because the thing they have in common is hating me. And that's why this community is toxic. Because people fucking hate each other.
This isn't going well.
That's the problem with this community, is that everybody fucking hates each other. And the people who actually do get along are the ones who play the game just for playing the game. And they call it a circle jerk because the people who play the game don't hate each other. Like, we don't hate each other because we don't care about starting drama with each other. We aren't playing the game for the sake of starting arguments with other players and asserting dominance over people. We just want to play the game. That's why we don't fight with each other. That's why there is a circle of people in this game who talk to each other. It's because we don't care about fighting and engaging in this shit. But now I'm engaging. Now I'm fully engaged. It's too late to go back now. I just acknowledged it. Like, I don't... Look, they're right. Some people are right. That they say that I neglect some of the people in this community. I just kind of... I'm on my own island somewhat with this game. Like, I just kind of play it on my stream. And I don't really pay too much attention to people who start running, which is true, and I'm sorry. Like, that's completely accurate. But for a while I thought that by doing that, you know, maybe like it would fix things, like because the rumors are never gonna stop. People are always gonna make shit up about me and the type of person I'm like, what I want for the community. People are always gonna make up stuff about that. So I figured, you know, taking a step away from everybody for a while might actually solve some problems. But in doing that, it actually got worse because the people who want to talk shit are now, they actually have a voice because I stepped away. And now the problem's even worse. The community is even more toxic than it's ever been. It's more divided than it's ever been. And fewer people are even running the game now. So, in a way, it is my fault. I'm sorry. You know, I just want to... I think now I'm going to actually try to do something about it. And this is the first step, is acknowledging the problem. So let's talk a little bit about Rebag. The kid who, after watching a race between Kona and Jelly, the first thought that came to his mind was, wow, those guys fucked up so many times that they still got a sub 120. This game's so easy compared to the movie. Rebag is actually the reason why the arguments between the movie game and BFBB even exist. And he's probably the reason why a lot of people believe that I'm the Hitler that I'm made out to be, because of this one kid. So I'm going to acknowledge him first. This kid, and I have plenty of screenshots of this guy saying awful, disgusting things I'm not going to even give you a hint of what they're about, but if you're really interested, Rebag, if you want to come at me, I'll be free to put them out on the internet.
Oh,
I'm perfectly
quick.
okay with that, if you have a problem. Because you're a fucking disgusting human being, and you deserve to be exposed if you're gonna fucking make me out to be the monster that you actually are. I'm gonna get so much shit for this, but I really don't care. I care more about this game than what people think of me, honestly. It means more to me. Because this community is fucking dying and falling apart because of shit like this, and I'm done sitting by and pretending like they're just trolls who are gonna go away. These people religiously hate the community and people in it, especially me, for whatever reason they want. Like, they just make shit up. People who are actually told off. Like, I had to lecture this guy. I remember back when Jared and I had to get this guy in a chat and just tell him politely, ask him to knock it off. Stop starting fights between the two games. Stop insulting people. And I actually thought he was going to listen, but he's still exactly the same. He's still the same fucking 13-year-old who makes racist comments in his Discord and encourages people to hate me. Meanwhile, he's best buddies with Mannix, who, by the way, Mannix doesn't fucking like Rebag. Mannix has made fun of Rebag more than anybody else in this community. And he thinks that Mannix is on his fucking side, but nobody's on Rebag's side. I know this seems so petty for me to be talking about these nobodies, but look. I'm done pretending like this community is like the community is just my stream. It's more than that. These people may be petty, but on the scale of the SpongeBob community, they aren't. Like, this needs to be talked about. You can't just pretend that because they don't have a big voice in the speedrunning community in general, that they don't have a big voice in the SpongeBob community. The community is small enough for, if somebody has an issue, they can say whatever they want and it's heard. So this needs to be talked about. All they had to do was just keep quiet and just stop spreading lies, but now they're just gonna get opened up on. I'm addressing this head on now because this is fucking up the SpongeBob community, and it's not okay. I'm sick of the rumors. I'm sick of the lies. I'm sick of the stretched truth. Now let's talk a little about Score, the other 13-year-old who has a lot to say. Score is the same person who lied about his leaderboard time last year, saying that he got a 119 on his first run. And yet he's the same person who complains about the rule that says that if you submit a run that's suspicious, we're going to ask you for video proof or reject it. Same person who has a problem with that. This is also the same person who conspired that I killed myself in an industrial park on purpose in GDQ. Like, he actually tried to convince people that I purposely drowned in GDQ and lost a minute. You know how insane that sounds? You know how deranged that makes him sound? And people actually take him seriously? So, I don't understand why people actually in the SpongeBob community care about what this guy's saying. And how he has any sort of influence over anybody. So if you see this person in your chat, I recommend you don't listen to him because everything he says is going to be completely stretched and fucked up. He's a leaderboard cheater, a liar, a truth stretcher, and he's conspiring that I actually did that. Like that I actually drowned myself in Industrial Park on purpose during my GDQ run.
This isn't going well.
He actually said that. He also conspired that I would reject a run because I don't like somebody. Oh, no, that was ZBM, right? Or it was Rebag. I can't even tell anymore. That I'm going to reject a run because I don't like somebody. When do I even reject runs on the leaderboards? I'm never the first person to reject something. I hardly even go on speedrun.com anymore. I only go on to, like, check the leaderboards after, like, a week to see what's happened. Or, like, if any runs need verification for another game that isn't BFBB, just because I get so much shit for everything I do. I just try to stay away from the leaderboards for that reason. And when all these kids got caught spreading rumors, they all got banned from the SpongeBob Discord, and they acted like, oh, well, it was bound to happen. Now I'm just waiting for my times to get deleted. implying that someone's going to delete their times because of a personal problem, which has never happened, ever. In BFBB, at least. So let's fucking face the facts, Rebag. I have a much bigger voice than you have, and I'm the one who's telling the truth. So if you want to continue talking shit and lying about people in this community, especially me, I will acknowledge it and I will open you up and expose you to be the fucking liar and shitter that you actually are. Because I don't see you doing any work for this community. I just see you talking shit about it. And recruiting people to your little fan club to talk more shit about it, who actually at one point liked the game. I hope this guy's watching. This guy is a real shitter. And it's funny how this is the same thing that I was talking about. It's really unfortunate this guy is such a weak person that he believes things that people say and makes things up in his head. Like he actually made up in his head that he's mini Clint Stevens. And we're talking, of course, of the one and only Ike Dota. The guy who got tempted by a bunch of little 12-year-olds. I don't know how old he is, but he's definitely older than 12. Got tempted by a little bunch of 12-year-olds that I'm Hitler. And now he actually believes it. So, while he's sucking up to Clint Stevens in his chat, all the kid does is talk shit about the SpongeBob community when nobody else is listening. That's all he does, is just loves to talk shit. He's even posting pictures of himself in the Clint Stevens Discord, just asking for attention so people notice, oh, hey, look, I look like a mini Clint Stevens. No, you look like a mini fucking kid who just runs SpongeBob. You're nothing special, dude. You aren't fucking Clint Stevens. You're just fucking, you're Ike Dota. You have a 110 in BFBB. You don't run OOT. So stop acting like you're bigger than the game. And no, I'm not going to fucking host you or shout you out because you run SpongeBob in the morning for 2 viewers. So don't even tweet that shit at me. I'm sure that really pissed you off, too. I'm sure that really pissed you off that I didn't acknowledge your cry for help to host your stream. That really rustled you, didn't it? Is that when you first started to spread lies about me, Ike? Like that I was the person running the stream last night that was memeing? That Clint got mad at? Is that the reason why you lied and said that I was the one who started that stream? Just because cruise boosting was involved? Is that why you're still lying and being a fucking dick?
Nice.
So yeah, mini Clint Stevens, I'm calling you out because I'm sick of your shit. I was nothing but nice to you, you fucking asshole. I showed up. I actually did show up in your stream. I know that I've been saying that I haven't been doing it, but I did it for you, man. Because I could tell that you actually liked the game, and I wanted to fucking help you with it. I thought you actually wanted to play it and not get involved in drama. But you fucking let me down, man. You fucking let me down. I thought it was refreshing to see somebody actually practice the game and want to get good at it, but you just fucking turned out to be a shitter just like the rest of them. I never did a thing to you, man. And you just went ahead and became a fucking meme. Just went ahead and I don't know what you're doing. Are you jerking off Clint Stevens? Clint Stevens doesn't even know who you are, dude. You're more relevant in the SpongeBob community than you are in the Zelda community, and you shit on us. Nobody had a problem with you until you started acting like a fucking dick. Because you're acting like you're bigger than a game that you got into speedrunning with. And that's just disgraceful. That's like if I stopped running this game to run like SM64 and I started shitting on the SpongeBob community. That's just fucked up, man. There's no respect for that. I'm tired of being made out like the person who isn't being honest, or that I have bad intentions, because I don't. Everything I say is fucking coming from right here on this stream. You have nothing on me. You just take my words out of context and spread rumors. Take a screenshot of a run getting rejected and cutting out the person who rejected it and the reason why. Or any video proof that was or wasn't there. Spread it around. Because I've gotten that from people too. Spreading lies about how we run the leaderboards. All the time, man. And you know why they spread these rumors and why they get away with it? Because nobody's acknowledging it. Nobody's standing up and saying, you know, it's like, oh, it'll be okay if as long as we ignore it. They'll get bored eventually, but they aren't getting bored. They're coming by the dozens, and I think that now it's time to acknowledge it and fucking stand up for ourselves, because I'm done. I'm done rolling over for these people.
Nice.
But what can you do if you actually, like, you obviously have to take my word because this is drama. Like, if you're on my side for this, you're on the side of people who just want to play the game and not get involved in stupid shit. We're just playing a fucking video game. We don't want to argue over shit or be gossiped about. If you are on the side of people who just want to speedrun a game, then here's what you can do. If you see people spreading lies, you fucking call them out. You need to call this shit out if it happens, because if you don't, it's just going to spread. And I'm done sitting around acting like it's okay, so I'm going to start calling it out too when I see it. Because obviously pretending like it doesn't exist isn't working. We try to do that for so long, and it doesn't work, man. These people have nothing better to do. And the problem, look, it's okay if they think it. I don't care what the shitters think. But the fact that they're fucking ruining people's experiences who actually have a chance to enjoy the game. They're just going around spreading lies, so nobody who is even thinking about, someone who was thinking about running the game might not even do it because they believe things that aren't true. And that's why I'm not okay with it. I don't want you to change people's opinions who are already fucked. I just want you guys to help stop people from coming into our community and acting like they own the place and making like some kind of a fucking stigma that doesn't exist about what we do here and why we do it. It's not okay. And this community is still small enough for us to fix it before it gets bigger and worse. There's still time to fix this, dude. We can still take control of the situation, but only if you guys help. If you see somebody talking shit and telling lies, you call them out for it. Or you ask, if you can't verify that what they're saying is true, and it sounds sketchy, you ask them to prove it. Or you check the facts before you believe something. You don't even have to go out there and call, you actually don't even have to call people out, really. You can just check the facts for yourself. As long as you check the facts, you're going to see the truth. That's all it takes. Now, like, I've lost sight of what it means for this game to have a community, because this game doesn't have a community anymore. It really doesn't. The community for this game is fucking dead, and part of it is my fault, because I've neglected to acknowledge all the shit talking for a very long time. And I think that part of that was that me trying to separate myself from it instead of trying to fix it.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
But I think I'm done trying to separate myself from it. I'm actually going to take responsibility for all the shit that happened by me neglecting to acknowledge the shit that people say about me. Acting like they aren't important enough for it to matter. Or for what they're saying not to be loud enough for other people to hear it. Because I think that was really short-sighted of me and everybody else who is being talked shit about. I get blamed for everything that goes wrong in this community. Every time something goes wrong outside of this community, I'm always the first person with my name on the list. When I'm equally as wrong as everybody else involved, I'm always the first person to get 100% of the blame for it. And I think part of it is just me thinking that I was a big enough of a streamer to just like, it's inappropriate for me to say stuff to people who are talking shit, because it makes me look worse. It makes me look like a drama setter. But I mean, fuck it. I guess I'm a drama setter if I'm getting involved now. Like, I have to get involved. I can't let this shit go on anymore. People expect me, like, people actually expect me to get involved because of shit going on, and I refused to do it for a very long time. But now I actually have to get involved now because it's just gotten out of control. It's completely out of control. And it's spreading, and people think things about this community that aren't true. And it's not okay because I put so many hours into trying to, you know, just make this game, like, build an actual community around it. And I've definitely lost sight of what that meant over these past few months. Instead of, like, just building my stream instead of trying to build up the community.
Here's another one.
Because I thought, like, because people were talking so much shit about the community, I thought that, like, because I was associating with myself with these shitters, it'd be best to just walk away from it. People who are talking shit are never gonna stop, so you just gotta walk away. But by walking away, it's like walking away from the Middle East. You just fucking let ISIS build up. These people are literally fucking the ISIS of this community, and they're just taking over with these lies and rumors that aren't fucking, like, none of it's appropriate, none of it's called for. It's just people who hate me for whatever their reason is, and they want to. They're just engaging in defamation of character. That's all it is. And they'll make up whatever the fuck they want to get what they want.
That's gonna hurt
But
tomorrow.
you know what? I'm done. I'm done acting like, you know, they're just trolls. I think they deserve the respect that they want. They definitely deserve the respect of being called out and treated like a person when they say shit. Because acting like they're just a bunch of flies, like, those flies are gonna build up, and there's just gonna be too much noise. Too much noise of people telling lies and shit. And people are gonna listen to it. So, if there's anything I can do, I'd like to help people just be aware of all the fucking assholes who tell lies about us. If you want to run the game, you should be aware. It's only fair. Because what happens is, like, the shit that happens with Ike, where you're such a fucking pussy that you believe everything that everyone says, and then you start making up your own fucking lies because you want to be engaged and bandwagoning with people who hate me, because it's so easy to hate me for some reason. Why? Because I speak my mind? Because I'm not gonna fucking give you a pat on the back when you say something stupid?
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
It's unfortunate, man. Because there are some people who actually had potential to be really cool, but then they ended up being fucking drama queens. And for a while, I was trying to be cool about it. Just like, alright, they're just assholes. They're a bunch of whiny high schoolers who have nothing better to do. But, you know, like, when it affects people that I actually want to be friends with, like when, like, somebody who actually respecting the speedrunning community actually has a problem with me when they've never met me before, that's fucked up. Because I didn't do anything to deserve that. I just got a bunch of 12-year-olds who don't like my stream, so they make shit up about me. And then it's unfair because my first impression doesn't matter to anybody who's heard rumors about me, because they've already made the first impression for me. So I'm fucking putting an end to us now. Like, we're done. I'm not having it anymore. If I see any of that shit, it's getting called out. At least until it's died down enough for it to be manageable. Hey, what's up, Shadow? I haven't seen you in a while, man. How you doing? By the way, Shadow, gotta say, I'm really appreciative of all you've done for me. If you guys don't know, Shadow helped me buy the Xbox I'm using right now, so he's definitely been a big part of the stream.
Well.
Just wanted to thank him again for that. Because I don't see you often, man. I don't get to, like, when I see you, I want to at least thank you, you know? I think people are upset that I'm only nice to people who are nice to me. Why can't that Shift HD be nice to people who are mean to him? Why can't he just be understanding of the people who make alt accounts to shit on his stream? That guy's an unprofessional streamer. Aren't you guys tired of what's professional? Aren't you fucking tired of fake people who just say whatever it takes to get subbed to? I tell people it isn't worth subbing. Like, I appreciate it if you guys care about me enough to support me, but I understand that it's like fucking expensive as shit. I don't expect you to sub if you like the stream. I don't expect you to chat if you don't want to chat. I know there are a lot of younger people in this chat that you might not want to talk to. That's okay. Like, if you played the game as a kid, I understand you don't want to talk to a bunch of like 7-year-olds who talk in my chat sometimes. It's understandable why you wouldn't want to. Like, there are streamers who hold people accountable for not subbing and not chatting. They ask fake questions like, what's your favorite food? Like, who the fuck cares about that, man? They just want to watch the video game. So I can't stand being fake. And I know people are going to draw similarities to being fake and not acknowledging people shit talking, but I don't think that's being fake. I think that's just trying not to engage in drama. Like, I'm not doing it to try to trick people. I wasn't pretending like this stuff wasn't happening to, like, how should I put it? I wasn't pretending that this stuff wasn't happening for the longest time because I didn't want people to know that it was happening. I was doing it because I didn't want to give them the attention they were asking for. But now, they're going to get all the attention they're asking for because I'm tired of them fucking... Look, I don't care if they get what they want. I'm not a righteous person. I'm not going to say, like, oh, I'm not going to let them feel important because I talked about them on stream. Like, I'm not like that. I don't care. They could feel what... They could jerk themselves off about me speaking to them. They can jerk themselves off about me speaking to them directly all they want. But as long as they aren't tainting the views of me or the community to other people, then that's all I care about. If you want to learn the game and you like the fucking content, you should be allowed to like it without being told rumors and bullshit.
Another one.
And I think that's fair to say. There are so many people who have grudges over ignorant shit that I did when I first started speedrunning and didn't know any better, who just carry those grudges. And it's just hilarious that they have nothing better to do but conspire and gossip and lie about Shift motherfucking HD.
Now the robot's taking a beating out there. The robot better change tactics and bad.
Yeah, drain the swamp. Exactly. We need to start... These people who just want to talk shit about us, they don't belong in the SpongeBob Discord anymore. I think we need to prune the Discord from all the people who are just in there to collect information to use against us. If they don't want to be in there to run the game, they don't need to be in there. They don't need to be a part of the community they don't like. It's just speedrunning, dude. The SpongeBob Discord is a toxic cesspool that everybody's afraid to talk in, because for the longest time, whatever you said in there was going to be fucking criticized or made fun of by, ironically, the people that I'm talking about right now. As soon as we kick those people out, it's like, what do you know? Like, the first one we kicked out, Surf9, bam. All this toxic shit that he was saying about people in that Discord, instantly gone. Kick out Rebag. Alright, we aren't going to notice the shit about, like, we aren't going to notice the improvements immediately. But now that Rebag has fewer things to work with, maybe he'll stop talking as much shit. Kick out Score. Well, you know what? Score should have been kicked out of the community so long ago. He lied about his times on the leaderboards, faked his seed in the tournament, and not only that, oh, I wish we still had this VOD. He acted like a little baby when he lost to Jelly. He was just bitching and complaining every time he fucked something up. in that run. I wish people could just listen to his 12-year-old voice cry over being bad at the game that he never practiced and lied about his time for. He should have been kicked out of this community for so long ago. And the funny thing is that back when we had a Discord of people who used to talk shit about how Rebag was fucking bullying people and being a dick, like, he was fucking making fun of Rebag too, and now they're best friends somehow. Score and Rebag teaming up on Shift HD, even though at one point Score was sucking my dick. He's getting on his knees. Like I said, these people deserve the respect to be treated like human beings. They deserve to be treated the way they treat me. So I'm done pretending like I'm not, like it's like okay to ignore it. Like these are just internet trolls who had nothing better to do. Look, they're around, they aren't going anywhere. So I'm gonna start fucking defending myself because I'm done letting them make shit up about me. Saying that I purposely drowned in Industrial Park during GDQ. Can you think of one reason how that would benefit me? How tricking someone like... You'd have to be crazy to do that. You'd have to be crazy to believe that. You'd have to be crazy to actually do that. Am I the crazy one? Or am I just fucking 20 years old? I have a functional brain on my shoulders. I'm not a little bandwagoner who just hates people for the sake of hating. I don't hate anybody. I really don't hate anybody. It isn't worth my time to hate. But it is worth my time to fucking drain the swamp, dude.
This isn't going well.
It's fucked up. It's not okay. Why can't we just fucking play our SpongeBob game? Like, why can't you just let us play it? Funny how you ran these games at some point and now you're shitting on them because you don't like me for some reason. And oh, by the way, Score, I never did anything to you. For a while, you know, it's funny, I actually gave you the benefit of the doubt with your time on the leaderboards. People wanted to fucking delete that time from the boards for so long, and I said, well, he's within the cutoff range, we can't prove that he didn't do it, let's just give him the benefit of the doubt and assume it's real. I had nothing to do with that time being removed from the boards. You exposed yourself. You admitted to Ringo that you cheated. It's in writing somewhere, I'm sure. Better go delete it before we find it. I was the one who defended you, man. And it's funny how a lot of these people that I defended at one point are the same people who are shitting on me now. Because I'm the easy target, right? I'm the streamer who gets a lot of viewers, and I don't fucking acknowledge drama, and I don't engage in telling rumors and shit. I don't listen to people when they fucking tell lies about me. I just ignore it because it isn't worth fucking acknowledging it. But you know what? I'm done with that now. Let's see what happens if these fucking idiots get exposed now. Let's expose these fucking retards. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. Let's take this community back. Let's make the SpongeBob Discord a nice place where people can actually talk about the game again and not be worried about being made fun of for which category or game they run. Let's do that, man. I'm hype. Can't wait. The first thing I'm doing when I get off this stream is posting all the shit that Rebag and his little friends have ever lied about in the SpongeBob Discord, and I'm kicking everybody out who is involved in that shit. That's the first thing that's happening. Everyone is going to see exactly what those guys are saying. Every little thing they said. So you guys better start fucking deleting before we find more shit. If any of you guys are in here, in that Discord, you know what? Let's just reset this.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
If you guys want to see for yourself what these fucking idiots are doing, I'm going to show you something that you might want to see. You better get in there quickly because they're probably going to take the link down as soon as you get in. Yeah, no problem, Quinn. Excited to see you stream. Be sure to join the SpongeBob Discord. We're draining the swamp tonight, boys. We're fucking draining the swamp. It's actually 12:15. You know what I'm gonna do? Look, these runs were not like from talking and being fired up. I don't think these runs were that bad. I think we got to rock bottom at like +7, right? And then when that shit happened, that I got pissed and rock bottom. We lost the run. It's like whatever. I think we can PB soon. I think we can make this community great again soon. I think we could end the lies and the rumors soon. As long as you guys are being honest, I can't stress it more. Do not be bullies. Just, if you're going to tackle somebody who's spreading rumors and lies, you need to do it respectfully and in a way that doesn't make you look worse than them. Don't be the bigger man. If you're going to acknowledge it, you need to do it the right way. And we're going to start doing it the right way. We're going to start doing it the way it should have been done months ago, instead of just pretending like it doesn't exist. It fucking exists. And we're going to start doing it now. So, I'm going to take the stream offline, and I'm going to go in the SpongeBob Discord and start cleaning shit up. So, alright, man. I mean, guys, thanks for watching. We got a pretty fired up chat, so let's see who's streaming. We got a hot raid on our hands right now. Yeah. I've been a hypocrite, saying I care about this game and not caring about fixing the mess this community's in right now. We're going to take our community back, starting today. And you know who probably needs our help right now even more than the SpongeBob community? Fi-Fi's playing SMG. I think we got to host Fi-Fi. So we're going to raid him, give him that strong raid.